Excuse me. Hello, good evening, and welcome. My name is Mike Moritz, and the name of this stream is... what is the name of the stream? Completing Obra Dinn without guesswork. And that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. I'm going to be playing through The Return of the Obra Dinn, and I will be doing no guesswork. I did think for the longest time it was impossible, because the last time I tried to play it, I got down to the last two, and I was unable to figure out a difference between those two. And then I was playing it again a couple of weeks ago. Excuse me. Actually, game's a bit low. I can probably pump that up a bit. Excuse me a moment. Okay, let's try this. It still seems soft. Hold on. Maybe I can pump that up a little bit more. Yeah, I'll be fine. Very good. But yes, I did think that it was impossible for me to complete the game without making one guess. And then I saw a clue, and I got it. So I've got my notepad here. It's my StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty Jim Raynor notepad I'm using today. There's a $500,000 reward for Jim Raynor from the Dominion Security Directorate, dead or alive, for mass murder, terrorism, sabotage, rebellion, incitement, grand larceny, piracy, and sedition. So he certainly sounds like quite a villain, this old Jim Raynor does. But anyway, so hopefully we'll be able to get through all this tonight. I've got a jug of water, and let's do some deduction, because I want to prove that it's possible to solve this game without making guesswork. So that's my old game. 4 hours, 49 minutes. Yeah, I should be able to do this. Cool. Let's do this. Lost at sea 1803, the good ship Obra Dinn, built 1796, London, 800 tons, 18-foot draft. Captain R. Witterell, crew 51 men. Last voyage to Orient, to Cape, rendezvous unmet. Contact East India Company London office for inquiries or testimony. Excuse me. Yes? Oh, there we go. The Honourable East India Company, attention, Chief Inspector Insurance Claims London Office. The Obra Dinn has returned. Dispatch to Falmouth immediately and prepare a full assessment. Falmouth, England, 1807.
Company man woke me up. Said you'd need ferry to the Obra Dinn. Not many eager for that job. Seems a bit late if you ask.
I didn't.
I've got Lady Inspector.
What's in the box?
I don't know. Hoist it up in a few minutes.
Hey! How?
Carefully.
In case you didn't know, the inspector can be random. So you can play a male inspector or a female inspector. And I am playing a female inspector. It has no mechanical impact on game. Okay. Alright, now I can't do anything right now on account of not having anything. Okay. Dead body. Sails. Moon. Whatever that is. I believe this is the forecastle. Or is that the forecastle? I think that actually that might be the forecastle. Actually, hold on. Do I want to be... Ugh, no. I think I want to play on the Macintosh, actually.
Oi! It's too heavy!
It's too heavy.
It's too heavy. Take it yourself or open it here.
Right. That's some good dithering. The Return of the Obra Dinn, a catalogue of adventure and tragedy. Preface. I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expected this day to come, and my every intention was to tell the ship's strange tale within the pages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and the completion of this book in your hands. First few pages will seem bewildering at first, or will make sense in time. Use the pocket watch to determine the fate of identity and fate of everyone on board. Complete each chapter accurately, and return the book by guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but I've elected to keep them private for now. Henry Evans. So there are two pieces of information that we have access to right now. The first is the fact that Henry Evans is the surgeon of... we don't know who he is, but we know that Henry Evans... excuse me, is the surgeon. So once we can determine who Henry Evans is, then we can say that he is alive in Morocco. So that is our first piece of information that we know for sure. The second piece of information that we can deduce immediately is that if you look, the game does tell you this, but all of these people are unclear. You see they're all fuzzy? But this man is clear, which means that at this point in time, the game will explain this to you if you've not played this before, but at this point in time, we can identify exactly who this person is. We know who this person is. Sorry, that's not right. I'm just taking some notes on my iPad here. So we know who this person is. I will deal with that in a moment. Well, actually, no, I can deal with it now. So that means that we can determine precisely who this person is. Now, he seems to have his hand on the wheel. So what is that wheel? Does that mean he's the driver? It doesn't say the helm, actually. Sorry. Excuse me. But if you go to the glossary, you can see that the helmsman, rated seaman in control of the ship's wheel and general moment-to-moment navigation. So the helmsman has the wheel, right? So we know that. And this man has his hand on the wheel. And unlike everyone else, the game says at this point in time you can know who it is. We've not seen anything. We're not even out of the tutorial yet, but immediately the game says you know who this is. And seeing as how the only information we have is in this book, he has his hand on the wheel, which means that we know exactly who this person is, and it won't let me say that, so I've got to go this way. So we find the helmsman. Find the helmsman. Who is the helmsman? This is the helmsman. And it won't let me pick him, apparently. But, oh, there you go. There it is. We know who the helmsman is. That's the helmsman. Skim through the entire book first. Okay, so I've got to skim through the entire book first. So there are clues. Murder. Everywhere that there is a thing that is circled, that means that we can find a clue there. In the port walk, on the cargo deck. So the game tells you. So you're never left to look around for things. The game tells you there's something in the captain's quarters. The game tells you there's something in the lazarette. The game tells you there's something in the midship cabin. Outside the captain's quarters, inside the captain's quarters. Okay. So I bet you didn't know that already. Memento mortem. Remember death. I bet you didn't know that you can already identify someone without even getting off the ferry. Okay. Now, we can't identify his fate at this point because we've not seen his fate, or we've not seen where he disappeared. But we have, however, seen him. And indeed, there he is on the helm. Okay. I've been meaning to do this video for the longest time.
Captain! Open the
And I
door!
just decided to do it this afternoon.
Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells! You bastard!
Scottish accent.
Exactly what I give you!
English accent. Okay. So we know that there are 3 people speaking here, and they're probably these 3. There is, however, another person over here. But we know that there are 3 people speaking. One has a rough English accent, one has a Scottish accent, one has an English accent. We know that this man is in the captain's cabin. And someone, one of these 2, was asking for the captain. We can therefore fairly assume... Yep, I know. Go on. Okay. Where is he? And you can see that the game now says that we can identify him. Well, seeing as how we know that he is referred to as captain, we see him in the captain's cabin and he's shooting someone, we can now identify the captain. So we'll do that in a moment. We can't identify him. We can't identify him. Oh. I can tell you now that we can't identify him. So I've already been able to identify 2 people in this game, which is nice. Here we go. Who is this, and how did he die? Well, we know that they were shot with a gun by the captain. But before we're done here, we can identify this person. Hold on. Here we go. This person's face is no longer blurred, which means they can now be identified. Use the book and the pocket watch to gather enough information to deduce their identity. Revisit memories on the ship using the pocket watch to study relationships, appearances, and activities. The size of information is rare. Okay. So we know he's the captain. We can't identify this guy, we can't identify this guy, and we can't identify this guy. So we've got all the information that we have at this point in time. Now, something that I was surprised to find out that some people don't know is that doors only open once you have seen them opened in a cutscene. So, locked doors only open. So these doors were never locked. So that's why we can open them. What is this room, actually? What is this room? Ship. Oh, it's a passenger cabin. Okay. So there's passenger cabin, and then this is also a passenger cabin. Okay. Oh, that's actually a pretty clever clue. I just realised. And this is also a passenger cabin, and then there's another one on this side, in here. But we can't open it. It's locked. Now you notice that it has an X on the door, whereas this door has like a 1 or a straight up and down line. Straight up and down line means openable. X means not openable. Okay. Cool. 2 bodies in here. Pretty sure we know who those 2 are. Well, let's find out.
Where are they? Must be in here someplace. They're at the bottom of the sea. That's a lie.
So we know that both of these people are English. He's got a lower class English accent and he's got an upper class English accent. He hasn't spoken yet. Now unfortunately we can't really... actually what we can do is we can use that to confirm that it is the captain. Because the captain is English. Who's this? So we can't identify him yet. Oh, here we go. This person's face appears blurred throughout the book. The blurring indicates that you don't have sufficient information to determine their identity. Trying to name them while their face is blurred would be unproductive. Carry on and pay attention. Faces will become unblurred when the information necessary to identify them has been revealed in some way. This is very important. Okay. So if I just mouse over, I just want to check that everyone is blurred. Because the blurring is going to be one of my main things that I can base my deductions on. Because the moment that they come unblurred is going to be very important. You're unblurred. Okay. So everyone except for the captain and the helmsman are blurred. Okay, so he has a knife and he has slit this man's throat. So how did he die? Well, actually we can come out here and we can see this guy is still dead. He just wanted to ask the captain a question. That was a terrible pun and I apologize for all those who've suffered from axe death. Okay. So who is this gentleman? Who is this and how did he die? Well, we don't know who he is. We know he's English. But we know that he was knifed by the captain. Alright. Well, let us go and check the other body. I wonder, can we... No, we can't. We have to look at this memory. Bum, 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 bum. I love that you can still hear this guy bleeding out and burbling. And then what you hear is you hear this guy jump down, run in, stab the captain in the back, and then he clubs him. Interestingly enough, this door is now open, which probably means that we can assume that the captain was coming from here to open this door. And there is a woman in there. That is a woman. But he's definitely being beaten in the face. Ooh, crikey. Look at that. Look at that. He is definitely being beaten in the face. And it's getting smooshed in, but good. Some fantastic particle effects as well, as he swishes it up and goes swish. Bing, bong, bong, bing. Alright. Interestingly enough, it tells us that one other person is present, which means that the woman is almost definitely dead. Because only one other person is present, and this man was clubbed by the captain. Okay. And... yeah, the only dialogue was... stab, slash. Alright, now, please note, this door that I tried before, it was locked. Now, exit the memory. Now it's open. We got a dead body. We got another dead body. I'm gonna look at this body first, because this body gives us information.
Abigail, your brother, my friend. I shot him dead. I'll be with you soon, my love. Please forgive me for everything.
Well, we know what killed him. Now I can actually do some deduction here. As you can see, now we have someone who is unblurred. So we look for an Abigail. William, Edward, Martin, John, Alfred, Charles, Henry, James, Winston, Marcus, Thomas, Emil, Christian, Olus, Duncan, Finley, we know it's not Finley, Abigail, Hoskett, Witterell, probably, Nunzio, Emily, Jane, what would it be? It'd be Lim, Sia, what would it be? Yeah, Sia, Tan, Lau, Zungi, Philip, Paul, Samuel, Roderick, Davy, Peter, Thomas, Charles, Omid, Timothy. Actually, no, would it be Huang or would it be Lee? I don't remember how names work, because there's Lee and there's Lee. Anyway, Huang, Ji, Lee, Wei, Nicholas, Marba, Lewis, Leonid, Alarcus, Alexei, You can see that there's no Abigail, so we know that she's Abigail. Next interesting thing, you can now find out that this guy, whose face was previously blurred, is now unblurred, which means that we can identify him. Now, if we look at Abigail's name, Abigail Hoskett Witterell, we have here a William Hoskett, Scotland. It is safe to assume that they are brother and sister, because they have the same name. He's also the first mate. There we go. This may or may not be correct. Facts are validated in sets of 3. Correctly identify. 3. Okay. But if you look, he's wearing that kind of a uniform. And if we come out here, you can confirm he is in fact wearing... Oh, he's not wearing the hat, but he's wearing the same coat and shirt. So, it's also the fact that he is specifically identified at that point that we can identify someone as Abigail's brother. And if we look at these two... Oh, sorry. He's blurred. He's blurred. There's only one other person who we can identify at this point. Actually, who is... Oh no, we can't see him. So I'm just using I've got my iPad and I'm like crossing off people who I've identified, or actually I'm crossing off people who I know are unblurred. Well, he sure didn't. Okay, sorry, I just need to confirm. Oh, sorry. Not quite done yet. I need to open up the crew. It's that one. Okay, so I'll just cross his face off as well. Alright, well, we know the captain's fate because, well, we can see it right there. He committed suicide. Wait, he shot with a gun by... Oh, no, we can't. we can't say that he was shot by... He committed suicide. He shot himself. Okay. We're going well. I think we're going well. Oh, here we go. We've now completed a chapter. Four deaths. Okay. So now we come over here and we look at this feed. Now, if you didn't hear, it's kind of a little bit blurred, but she does have a Scottish accent. Now, who's this? Now, this person, we can now see, is unblurred. Well, the only person who has been directly answered by name is Martin. Scroll through all of them, there's only one Martin. He's the third mate. He's also wearing a similar hat to the first mate. Also, there appears to be a sea monster. Take a few notes here. That person's alive. Can we see anything? You're alive, you're alive. You're falling over. That's a man. There are two women there. We can look at them. There's a man, and you can see up here. Who's that? Oh, it's our boy, the helmsman. Of course, directly above the helm. So that's another way that you can deduce that he's the helmsman. I do have more deductions that I can prove at this point, but I will wait till after we have seen the resolution here. The Doom. Okay, I need to check and see what happened. Oh, I've got to do the thing, don't I? I don't want to do the thing. Okay, so he's dead. Okay. We're not going to follow this body just yet because we have some deductions we can still make with that one, and I want to show you exactly how we can do that. We're going to come over here, and that body's going to be there. I'd like to note that the doors below are both locked, so we can't get below. Anyway, we're going to go back to this death. Cool. Alright. So she is, now there are actually two possible deaths. You can say that she is clubbed by a terrible beast. Because, well, okay, first things first, you can say that she's crushed by rigging. And that is correct, because the rigging fell on her. But also, you can see that it has its tentacles wrapped around it. So for this purposes, I'm going to say that she was clubbed by a beast. And you can see that that's accurate. And that thereby proves that my reasoning for the previous three is all correct. Because I'm smart. And I've played this game a bunch before. Okay, we have more deductions that we can make. It's M? No. Q? No. Tab. Okay, let's just go tab. No. So, if we go to the memory we are in, which is in the Doom. It's Doom Part 8. I should have gone to Part 9. Okay, so these are all the people here. We can't identify him. We have identified her, but you'll notice that the two women have now been cleared. So there's clearly something that we can do to identify those. So I'm just going to mark those as identifiable in my notes here. We'll get her and we'll get her. Okay. Lovely. Okay. Who else? We've identified him. We've identified him. We've identified him. Identified him, 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 and him. Okay, good. I just want to see, at this point, can we identify this fellow? No, okay. Oh, I wasn't sure. So, at this point we can look at these women and we see that they're both next to the passenger cabins, which is no real surprise. Oh, hold on. This is a deduction rating. A higher rating means that it will be more difficult to deduce this person's identity. Focus on the easily deduced identities first and leave the more difficult ones for later. Well, you've outright told us we can do it now. So let's do it now. Alright. So if we look, we can see these women from here. Now they're next to the passenger cabins, which should tell us something. So the passengers, we see that there are 3 more... Wait, oh no, there's these Asian passengers. And there's this Italian person and 2 women, Emily and Jane. Okay. Well, this woman looks older than that woman, who looks younger. So that's an assumption. They both neither look Chinese. I can't say whether or not they look like any other thing, but they don't look Chinese to me. And furthermore, if you look carefully, this woman has a ring on her finger, meaning that she is married. Now, I will point out that they go out of their way to say that one of the characters, one of the passengers, is a Miss Jane Bird, meaning that the fact that she's unmarried, she is the only one who is given a brain. What am I thinking of? A title like that, which means that her unmarried status has to be important. Which means that the fact that someone is married is also important. So, from that, and the fact that we are given this one memory and are told we can deduce it now. I like deduction games, but not observation ones. Hello, Pepper. I am going to show you how to play the Return of the Obra Dinn without guesswork. Look, here's your clue. She's got a ring on her finger. That means she's married. I'm not even kidding. That is a clue. So that's Emily. And the younger one is Miss Jane Bird. Alright. Okay, where is our exit? Where is our exit? There it is. Also, welcome. Okay. So now let's go and look at the body we uncovered there. Thank you, BB. Oh, thank you. How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Are you prepared for some casual racism? Also, gore. Lots and lots of tasty gore. Okay. He's dead. And what's going on here? Those men are also probably dead. I call it a hunch. So this is taking place moments before the scene we just saw. My ex started this, but I don't know if he ever got through this. Well, I mean, you can watch me go through this now. What else can we see here? This man appears to be throwing a gun to this man. Okay. Doesn't necessarily mean he's the gunner though. He might just have some guns. Because he's got a gun. Okay. Now this one tricked me for a while because I wasn't sure how I was supposed to know that this man is identifiable. But as you can see, it is, at this point, the game says it's a little bit difficult, but with reasoning you should. It's difficulty 2. So let's actually figure out who it is. Well, okay. So, hold on. Oh, damn it, I should have done the thing. Alright, well, let's just identify the body and then we'll go back to the deduction. Da 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 da. Go. Ghosts. Also, the magic pocket watch is why I am doing this game on Fantasy Fridays, because it's a literal magic pocket watch. Alright, so this is one that was the first one I needed help for when I originally played it, because we can apparently identify him. The only clear thing to me is what looks like tattoos on his body. He has a lot of tattoos on his body. He also appears to have one of his arms ripped off. Oh no, it's the other arm is being gripped by the... Oh no, maybe it popped off. Anyway, so you're supposed to think, I don't think that's a good thing. It's not. But anyway, so at this point you're supposed to go, okay, tattoos. What, nations have like a tattoo culture? And I think of Polynesian cultures. We don't have any Polynesians on board, but we do have a New Guinean. And that is indeed what you're supposed to assume. You're supposed to look at his tattoos and you're supposed to see, right, okay, he is from New Guinea. Because this is the first time we've seen him. And the fact that this is the first time we've seen him and he's already clear... And I showed you that he wasn't clear before, means that as at this point, we have enough information to identify him. And, yeah. So he was... Yes, I know, all this stuff. So he was torn apart by a beast. And that is, in fact, the correct answer. I don't know if there's other answers. Let's double check and make sure that there's no one else who we can identify. Okay, so he's identifiable. He still isn't. He isn't. He isn't. He isn't. We have identified him. He isn't. 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 Okay. So no one else we can identify. Good to know. Stop me if I'm going too fast for you here. Alright, where was the next body? The next body was over here. Also, yeah, how are you doing, Pepper? I realised I didn't ask. Well, that's not good. So we see this guy appears to have gotten some powder or something. He's been trying to explode it. And this fellow has a rope. So either he's tied to him or he's been trying to pull him back. We've got our fellow Marber here with his sword, and he still has both arms, so good for him. These guys are bringing up the guns that we'll see them use in a later scene. Who else is here? Is there anyone else? Oh! That fellow appears to be in a bad way. Alright. The Location of the corpse. Well, I think it's pretty safe to say that that dude was exploded. But again, we can't identify who he is. And if we check everyone else in the scene, no. Oh, I mean, we've already identified him. Okay. I'm just going to take this opportunity to check through the crew and just make sure there's no one else who we can identify. I don't know why we would, but it's just, I just want to check. Because the game is non-linear, so, oh, I just realized this person here is wearing the same clothes as this person here. So you can assume that this person is this person. And you can probably, actually that looks like this person here. And this person, I would assume, is this person. Because they've got dark hair. But that's an assumption. And we're not about assumptions here on the Mike Moritz channel. We are about deductions. And you'll notice that now that we've seen the bottom open, we can walk down. Again, you see the X's on the doors, means we can't go through them because we've not seen them open. We've got a body here. I believe, are there any other bodies? No asses made of you and me. Hello, Grom. How are you doing? Oh, we can look at this one as well, because this door's open. Okay. Neat. Dead body. Dead body there. Lovely. Oh, no, I'm trapped. Let me out. We can open this. Okay. I just want to see what is accessible to us at this point in time. This one. Actually, I'll show you something. Here we have some clothes. And you can see that we are in the steward's cabin here. This is the cabin for the stewards. Therefore, we can assume that because we see clothes in the steward's cabin, this is a steward's uniform. So if we see anyone wearing this coat, that is a steward's coat. Because the game gives us that information, and, well, we have to make a deduction from something. We have to have evidence. What is this room? This is the bosun mate. I don't see anything. There's like some rope. Oh, we might be able to, if we see anyone playing with this rope, we might be able to make a deduction from that. And in here in the bosun's cabin, we see this whistle. It's not entirely sure that that's what it is, but that is a bosun's call. So we can deduce that the bosun is completely deaf since his bed is next to a cannon. Yes! Well, the bosun mate is next to a cannon. The bosun, he has the bosun mate to deafen him from the cannon, but that's the bosun's call. So if we see anyone that has that item, carrying that item, that is the bosun. That's the steward's compartment. What is in here? This is the third mate's apartment. Well, we've already identified the third mate, so there's no point us looking for clues in there. Fourth mate. Is that rope? Or I don't know what that is. Some books. And a bunk. I'd have to curl up because I'm a pretty tall fellow, me. Notably, the first mate's compartment is locked. Second mate. Oh, that's actually a nice little cot. Actually, I don't mind that cot. I'd still need to sort of curl up for it. I don't see anything. And then anything over here. What is this? I think this is the mess. I think this is like the officer's mess. With a privy in there. I believe this is specifically the officer's mess. It's not stated in the game though. So I'm going to come back over here and I'm going to look at this fellow. Oh wait. Oh, I don't know if that was the guy I wanted to, but we live here now. Well, he's dead. I really need to get like a stream deck so I can cue in the David Lynch "well he's dead" sound effect. Pretty sure we know what killed him. He might be a steward because he appears to be wearing the steward's coat, but we don't know. We see Martin here, who's the third mate, who appears to be looking concerned. I have a stream deck. I don't use it as often as I thought I would. Well, I mean, that's up to you. So, I guess we could assume that maybe if he looks concerned about this could be the third mate steward. This guy appears to be dead. He appears to be concerned. As well he should. Also, these guys are falling over. Right. Can we identify him yet? We can't identify him yet. Alright. So we don't know for sure that he's a steward, and we don't know for sure that he's the third mate steward. We don't have that information. We can make it he might be a steward, but we don't have enough information to assume that. We do have enough information to assume that he was crushed by a cannon, because we saw that. Can't identify him. Nope, nope. And nope. Okay. Excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. What? Oh, there it is. All right. I'll just pull myself some water. I prepared for this stream. I brought myself a pitcher of water. Gee, I wonder what killed him. I think he might have been shot by a cannon. And, this guy appears to have lit the fuse. Wait, who's he? Oh, it's you! Wait, are you our other beanie friend? You are our beanie friend. That's Marble. So this guy appears to have been shot with a cannon, and... wait. Oh no, that's a tentacle. Okay. I was like, who is outside the window there? But, don't know. No sign of Martin and Sir Cannon Crusher-Do. I'm trying to fill time while the scene ends. All right. So. Now, interestingly enough, we see that there are 2 people who died here. However, if you look... oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, he is apparently in the scene. Apparently he's in the scene. I don't know where he is in the scene. But we know that this fellow was shot with cannon by... well, we don't know if he's a topman or a seaman, so we can't really comment. But I will point out that there is 1, 2, 3, 4 people in the scene, but the game said that there were 5. That is a clue. Everything is a clue in this game. Alright. And just to confirm... Yeah, we can't identify any of those yet. Bum, 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 bum. Some very meaty sounds in this game. And you can see that this guy has in fact lit the cannon that would then go on to blast. So yeah, so here we have our fellow Mr. Hatman here. Alright. And this guy appears to have been behind him. I don't know. I'm actually going to take a chance here. I know what I usually put in for this person's fate. But I wonder if it is a valid fate that he was shot with a cannon. I wonder. Because I do know what I normally put in for that one. And I know we said we're not going to do any guesswork. But that's not what I'm doing here. Alright, here we see this fellow got smooshed, apparently. I wonder if you can say he was crushed by a beast, because technically he was. Or maybe you could say, oh, what if we say that he's clubbed with a cannon? That might be a valid option. Okay, let's say he was no, he's not clawed. Clubbed by a beast. It's probably wrong, but I just want to see if that is a valid fate, because people can have multiple different fates in this game. And I just want to see if that is a valid fate for him. Okay, so there's no more for us to explore in this scene. And again, you've seen that we haven't been able to identify them. At this point, I would like to take you for a little tour into a nice little place we call the midshipman's cabin. And in the midshipman's cabin, we see no uniforms. But we do see this man who is in the midshipman's cabin.
No, you're cut.
Don't.
Cut.
Please, wait.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best.
Aye.
To pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
Now let me solve a whole lot of problems for everybody. Because this part gets so many people. Right, first things first. This guy, here he is. He's in the, try anyways. So, he's in the midshipman's cabin. He mentions Peter. He's the only Peter on board. We don't know if he's Thomas or Charles, but we know, we can deduce he is a midshipman. Because he's in a midshipman's cabin, he's wearing a uniform. Okay, now, I will show you something pretty neat. This fellow, this bastard, he's clear now. We can see him, which means that the game says we have enough information to deduce his identity. The only piece of information, apart from the fact that that man was knifed, that we were given in the narration, was someone mentioning Brennan. He has his ear open, as if to say, what's that? Is someone calling me? And if we look, we see that Brennan is a seaman, and he is dressed, well, he's not dressed like an officer, could potentially be a seaman. So we put in Brennan, and we haven't got enough fates. Okay, fantastic. Also, this guy is not clear yet. I think that's everyone. Also, that's Hoskett, who we previously mentioned was Scottish, and you could hear his Scottish accent more clearer. You do have to listen to accents, and in fact, accents is the secret clue that I was talking about before when I mentioned I finally picked up a clue that allowed me to solve this without guesswork. I can't wait to show you that one, because I'm very proud of picking that one up. You're a secret clue. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Escape. Chapter 9. Escape. Alright. He was cut. Oh, I didn't actually see what killed him. He said it was cut. He could have been killed with a sword, or he could have been knifed. So we can wait. Let's wait before we see it. I thought you could see a knife. Alright, well, let's have a look at this body. Boom. 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 There it is. Okay, there it is. We can see that. Look, hold on. There's the knife. So we can see that he was knifed. True story. Lucas Pope had some issue with some of the game because there was no clear way of saying killed with a sword, which is why we get the awkward killed with a sword death. Killed with a sword. Everything else, you know, axed, clawed, clubbed, crushed, electrocuted, froze, strangled, spiked, speared. Everything else he could come up with a clear word, but he could never find. Yeah, because sworded, it's a word. Cutlass. Well, a cutlass is a kind of word. Also, are you the teen girl squad now? Sworded.
What's all this, you damn fool?
Okay. Well, this fellow appears to have been clubbed by our good friend Brennan, who we assume is Brennan. And in the picture, he appears to be wearing a similar hat to the other two mates that we identified. So for now, let us say that he is an officer, because he is wearing an officer's uniform in the picture. We see Hoskett coming down here, and here you can clearly see that our midshipman friend has a knife in his back. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else we can do. We can't get up on deck in this scene. Nope, that's everything. And I'll just mark Brennan off my sheet. Brennan is the Hat Man. And not Lou Bega, as you might assume. Alright. Takes us a while to get going, but trust me, once we start identifying some people, we can really start identifying some deaths. Identifying Brennan is kind of a linchpin, because once you get him, you get a lot of other people. Why Lou Bega? Because he's the Hat Man. Did you not hear the song he did? The Scat Man and Hat Man, where he raps over the classic song by Scatman John, Scatman Skibidi Bibapa, or whatever it's called. You never heard Scatman and Hat Man? It's not that good a song. Like most people, I heard. You didn't even hear I Got a Girl, the follow-up song? I remember that one, and he was clubbed by our boy Brennan. Lovely. Alright. It sounds very much similar. Yeah, it's like, I got a girl in Paris, I got a girl in Rome, I even got a girl in a Vatican Dome. I think that's about all I know. God, the late 90s was very strange for pop music. There was some very strange songs.
You have a plan? Yes. Take ship and sail east. Great regiment shells will go. Hey, who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
He's doing very well. He's doing very successful. He's one of those acts that's like, you know, you're just always happy to see him around. He comes in, he does Mambo number 5. Everyone's fairly happy. Well, he's stabbed in the back. We see Brennan here. We see Hoskett. We see a depressed-looking captain. I wonder why he's looking depressed. We see our fellow there, and he's just yeeting. Does it count yeeting if he just, like, dumps someone over the side? I would have thought yeeting required a little bit more, you know, oomph to push. But, okay. A little basin here. I'm assuming that's a basin. It could be a stand, but I don't know why it would be round. I have to assume that it's a basin. You know, you get a pitcher of water, you boil the water so it's clean, and then you pour it into the sink and then you wash up like that. All right. Well, he was shot in the face. Shot with a gun by, we don't know, but we assume he's an officer. Who else is here? We can't identify you, can't identify you. Alright, we've identified you, can't identify you yet, and not you either. All right. Oh, it's the Yeety Man. That is a technical term. Yeety Man. Oh. But yeah, Todd in the Shadows did a video about the Hat Man, Lou Bega. If you wanted to see a little mini documentary about him.
Let them go!
Okay, well you're dead and you're shot by her. Which we previously established was Emily Jackson, so we know exactly how you died. You appear to be dead. Hoskett, Brennan, Captain, and you will notice that we can go downstairs. And if we go downstairs, we see this guy, this Hat Man, appears to be going to stab this midshipman. And there's someone else. Who's that? Who's that? Who are you? Oh, you're him! Oh! Right! I see. Alright, you were shot with a gun by Emily. Right, and just to confirm, no, we already know you. No. Alright. Gee, I wonder... Not really a fan of Todd in the Shadows. Look at Wikipedia if I feel like Hatman Law. That's fair. And I'm not going to judge you for not liking things. Because you are entitled to like what you like. Just don't be a dick about it, that's all I ask.
That's one. Move quick.
You'll not take the last push!
Okay, I'm going to need to use some subtitles on that one. Figure out what happened. We can apparently identify him. I don't dislike him enough to be a dick about it. Good. Okay, so we can identify him. There was one named mentioned, which was Paul. We can see Paul Moss here. Yep. And you'll also notice that he is wearing the coat that I mentioned. That is the steward coat. So that is Paul. And Paul appears to be being killed with a sword, or cutlass, as you people in chat want me to call it, by this fellow who we cannot identify. Here, lady. Oh, it looks like the captain's getting ready to shoot someone. Apparently he wanted the women and the first mate steward to escape. Also, we can see here we've got this guy, this guy, this guy, they're talking. I guess we'll see that in the next scene. So Paul Moss was sworded by an unknown person. We don't know whomst. We want to actually see this guy. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Yeah, okay. I just want to double check and make sure I haven't missed anybody who we can now apparently identify. I don't know why we would. No, 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 no. Okay. Yep. This is what we call edging. Also, if you look at the hour hand... Oh.
Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
For that, the beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
A curse like that does not live for nothing.
We can hear his heartbeat. That's brutal. Now, we can now identify him. How can we identify him? Well, he said Verdammt and he referred to his Frenchman. You can see that the bosun is from Austria and he has a mate from France. Seems pretty decent to me. Yep, no clues. Oh, and now we see this guy, this midshipman, coming up from the hold below. Oh, and we see the first mate coming out of the first mate cabin, which means that we can now get into the first mate's cabin. Lovely. You love to see it. Captain marching resignedly up the deck. Yeah. So that's. So we also now know that if and when we find the bosun's mate, we know that he was torn apart by a beast. Okay. Do we know what happened to him? He bled out. Put me down, let me go. Where's my Frenchman? Curse like that was not left for nothing. Well, he lost an arm. So he lost an arm. I suppose we could no. Let's not assume anything yet. Let's not make an assumption because I said no guesswork. We can make an assumption here, but let's not until we get some more information. Oh wait, no, we've seen the previous scene, so we can just go back to the previous scene, and we can have a look at it there. Because the previous scene was the one with the. Okay, so he's there. Is that the bosun's mate? I don't know. Who was the other one that we... Oh, hold on. We can identify him now. Right. Okay. I forgot we can do that. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go back up top, and I'll show you some deductions to make. Right. 8. 6 people died. 4 people did not. Alright, so we know that the passengers met an unknown fate. It's fairly safe to assume they're alive, but we have to say where they're alive, and we don't know. So we need to wait till we get some information about that. Now I'm going to go back upstairs here, and I'm going to look, because we can... I think it's him. Yeah. So this is the guy that we can say that we saw. And this was the one, if you look here, I told you that he's actually got 2 ropes here. Right? One rope. Oh no, he's got 1 rope but it's looped around over the thing. And he's trying to pull him back. And if we look in the escape, he says, "Tell Pete's mother I tried my best to pull him back." And here we see him trying to pull someone back. And there is, of all of the crew, there's only one Peter. And that is Peter Milroy. And we've now solved 3 more fates. Peter Milroy was blasted by an explosion. Marble was torn apart by a terrible beast. And Henry Bennon was knifed. We are now 10% done with the game. Because there were 60 crew members, and we've solved 6 fates. Pretty neat, wouldn't you say? Alright, who else? I'm just going to get my iPad open here and just make sure that there's no one else that we have now been able to identify. Open up the crew. Okay, I'll go up to the top. No. You. Okay, so we've got... Hold on. Oh, open up. Sorry. Okay. Oh, actually, we've identified the captain's wife. We haven't identified you or you or you. Okay, none of these fellows. Not you, not you. Identified you. Nope. Okay. Foremost in royalty. Actually, if those are for moistened royalty, we can actually dial those down, because there are 4 people from Formosa, which means that we know that those are all passengers. Training means we know that all these people are passengers. I am a passenger, and I ride and I ride. Da 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 la 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 la. Okay. First mate steward killed with a sword. No, 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 no. Helmsman we've identified. No. Peter Milroy. Well, actually, if we've got this midshipman and this midshipman, we can probably assume that this is also a midshipman. But that's an assumption that I'm not comfortable making. No, 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 no. No, no, no one, no one. Do, 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 do. Wait, where was the bosun? The bosun's over here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's... Where's the bosun? No, you're not the bosun. Are you the bosun? No, you're an officer. Okay. Alright. Alright. We wanted to look at the doom was Abigail's death. I want to see what the bosun is doing. Are you the bosun? You are. Oh, and there it is. So, here we go. We can see that the bosun has his arm, and that's the arm that he loses, being ripped off by the Kraken. We can also see this fellow here, who is right next to the bosun. That is absolutely no evidence whatsoever, but we now know that he was torn apart by a beast. So that is now evidence that we have been able to prove. And I want to show you how to play this game and prove everything. That's my challenge. How am I going to prove the bosun's mate? Alright. Let's do this one. Excuse me. Sorry.
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us! Give it up!
Alright. This man has a fully clothed lady tattoo. Please be aware of the fully clothed lady tattoo. Alright. We don't know who you are. We don't know who you are. Probably an officer. Let's not make an assumption if we don't have to. Who are you? Oh, you're the midshipman. Alright. Who are you? We don't know who you are. Here we see our boy Finley, the helmsman. Again, we see him right next to the helm. This is twice now we've seen him literally close to the helm. But again, as I proved, the game tells you that you can solve it. Now this guy is, you can see he's wearing the smock thing and the coat that we saw in the stewards. So we know that he's a steward, because it looks exactly like that, but we can't determine what it is. And we've run out of time. Alright, so man with fully clothed lady tattoo. Apparently the chapter's name was Murder. Alright. And he was shot with a gun by an officer. We don't... We can make a deduction... Oh, actually, can we? No, we can't. We can't make a deduction at this point. We don't have enough information to figure out who shot him. There is a body here. Okie dokie. I don't know why I've got Mr. Sandman in my head. Absolutely shocking. Alright. Okay, so I'm just going to queue up our old friend, the Life at Sea, and just make sure that I don't have anyone on my list who I have not identified already. Okay, so we've got you. Yep, we've got you three. Don't know you. Don't know any of you. Yep, that's all right. Haven't identified any of you. Haven't identified you. Okay. No. Hold on. We've identified you. No. You are that grumpy midshipman. I'm just not happy just assuming that because there's these two midshipmen, we can state that this one's a midshipman as well. It's a guess that we can make, but we don't know for sure. Okay. Alright, that's good. We've got everyone. Alright, let's have a look at this body. Yeah, if you actually look at the clock...
You have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Oh, we know who this person is now.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
We've gotten a lot of names there. Okay. And if you look... Oh gee! Doesn't this look familiar? This is... We are now in the scene. And we can see here, this fellow, we can identify as the artist. Yes, the artist. Alright. Now, we can... Oh, actually, hold on, wait. Who are you? Oh, that's you. Okay. Well, we know that Hock Sang Lao was the person who was sentenced, so we can state him. We can't identify you two, but one of the names that was mentioned there was Miss Lim. Well, Miss Lim, there's only one passenger who's a Lim, so we can identify her. Over here, this man's clear now. He's leading the firing line. Mr. Wolf. Alright, Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf is the gunner. And if I go to the glossary, the gunner, military officer in charge of weapons and military procedures on the ship. So he would be leading the firing line. So we can now identify that person as Mr. Wolf. Done. Alright, we've got you. Actually, I wonder, can we... No. Nope. I could do some more things right now, but I have no reason to know that I need to do them. That's the problem. Because I want to show you how you can deduce all of these things. Oh, I didn't see who shot him. I was so busy showing how clever I was, I didn't bother to show you how he was shot. We'll figure out how he was shot in a moment while we just sort this body. Okay, so if I just go back to the firing line scene. Okay, so we see 1, 2, 3 bullets all miss him. So we need to find the exact bullet that hit him. So this guy's bullet misses him. This guy's bullet grazes past him but misses him. This guy's bullet misses him. This guy's bullet hits him. So this person is the one who killed him, and it's our boy Brennan. So he was shot by Brennan. Also, a chicken, because why not? I told you we're going by logical deduction.
Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Senor Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Oh, hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things.
Watch your step. Here, let me help you.
Alright, well, we heard Signore Nichols, and this guy who we can identify, well, Signore is Italian, and we did just see we found him in the corpse where Nunzio Pasqua was dead, so that's him. We can also then deduce that this guy, who is now clear, is Nichols. And if you look carefully, you can see that Hoksang Lao's over here. And, yeah. So I think we're supposed to live to assume that Nichols came down, knocked him out, and was looting this chest for this very pretty seashell, and then he got caught out. Sucks to be Mr. Pasqua, I believe. Alright, well, we know that he was stabbed. Knifed by Signore Nichols. There we go. We got 3 more. Aren't I clever? There's your confirmation that we can say that the bosun was torn apart by a terrible beast. Pasqua was killed by Nichols. And Hoksang Lao was shot by Brennan. I believe that's 15% now. Alright. Okay. So let's see what we can deduce from now. Oh, hold on. The chapter is, I believe, finished. 3 people dead. Good, 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 good. Well, not good, because 3 people are dead. Right, so, just confirming. Yep, I've confirmed those 2. Anyone else that we have been able to confirm? Oh, actually, hold on. We can apparently... We know him now. Okay. Interesting. Alright. We know him. Alright. So let's... The game says we know who this is. Because we know who this is, let's actually try and figure out how the game can say that. Alright, well, what memories is he in? Well, the first one he's in is the firing squad. I'm not sure that entirely tells us everything, but let's revisit the firing squad and see what we can see.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession.
Okay. Well, we see here that we've got Nichols, and this guy is right next to him, and he appears to have his, like, mouth covered. I'm not sure if he's shocked or if he's whispering, because he is clearly looking at him.
And thus the crown of England. I sentence you to death by firing line.
Now, what is the next memory he was in? It was in this one. Which was... Oh, that's the one from the first mate's cabin. So if we'll come down to the first mate's cabin... Alright. And we now know that that's Nichols. Which means that we now know that he was shot by Nichols. We don't know who Fully Clothed Lady Tattoo is. However, we now do see that he is there again. Because we have seen him in 2... he is seemingly, like, on the boats. Like, looking at Nichols. So, I think, like, again, the game is outright telling us we know who he is. In both of the scenes we've seen him in, he's been a steward that's been next to Nichols. And if we look at the picture... Wait, is he not in the picture? What? Oh! Oh! So the picture's wrong. Because he's right next to him in real life. So let's assume... well, it's... I say assume. We've got a lot of evidence that he's the second mate's steward. Because he's next to the second mate all the time. Can we identify this guy? No. Can we identify this guy? No. Can we identify this guy? No. That's interesting that you can identify him here at this point. But, yeah, apparently that's enough information. Okay. Neat. Nope. Interesting. I was not aware that that the game said that you could identify him like that. I'll cross him off my list as well. Alright. Nope. I don't care about that. I'm gonna go to number 4. Is there anyone else? Can't identify him. We know that's Wolf. We know the bosun's dead. We know the helmsman. We know the third mate, captain. Alright. Good to know. Let's go downstairs. Alright. I'm not going to do the obvious one, because there's one that I always do first here, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, jeez. Crikey. as a wee bit of blood. Let's do this one.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Charlie?
Mind your shoes now.
Okay. Well, we can now identify him. And seeing as how he was talking about slitting an animal's throat, specifically this cow, well, he's the butcher. Because he's butchering a cow. Very easy, nice and simple. The other name that we mentioned was Charlie. We can now identify him. Actually, we can identify the other one as well, but we can identify him because he's the one throwing up. They say, "Have you never been on a farm, Charlie?" They're all midshipmen, so he can either be Thomas or Charles. He's Charlie, and because he's Charlie and he's Peter, the other midshipman must be Thomas. What else have we got here? Boom, 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 boom. We got you two. We've got you, who apparently we can't identify. You who we can't. You who we can't. You who we can't. Alright. I wonder who else is present in this scene. I mean, I know these three are. Looks like someone's taken ill. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. So we can now cross off. Other two midshipmen. And the butcher. Okay. Alright. Take him to the carpenter's, get him wrapped and see to the last rites. Where's the carpenter's? I was in the carpenter's. The carpenter's is on this deck. Hold on. Oh, did he... Oh, did he die? Wait, hold on. Port walk, starboard walk. Where do people sleep? Maybe they're not carrying him up. Maybe they're carrying him down. Like maybe he was asleep up here, and they're bringing him down. I don't know. Oh, sorry, we don't know that who was sleeping. Spoilers. Look, we're gonna see his death right now. All right. So, look at this mess.
Well, same as the other fellow. Some lung disease, not consumption. Made worse by the cold. Will it spread? If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum. We'll see.
Alright. We can identify this fellow now, and this fellow, and this fellow, and this fellow. We can also identify him. Well, first things first, I can tell you that a Lascar is a name for an Indian or a South Asian or a Southeast Asian sailor. Where are we? India, he could be the steward, or he could be one of these. Let's put him in as a seaman. Now we've got 3 guys here. This fellow, who we know is an officer, he's the mate. This fellow, and this fellow. Now, we can see from the scene that the mate is talking to this person. He's saying, I'm talking to you. So from that, we can deduce that he is the surgeon. And because this guy is just sitting back with this guy, he is thus the surgeon's mate. If we come out here, we can see you, dead person, and you 2 over there. Anything up here? Nope. Anything over here? Nope. Now, did you want some top tier deduction? Because it's not deduction, I've literally given you all the clues you need at this point. Okay, we know he had a lung disease, so... Expired? No. Illness. Succumbed to a tragic illness. Alright. I'll just set this up. Now, I previously mentioned at the start, Henry Evans is in Morocco, which is Africa. So he's alive in Africa. Now we've just identified Henry Evans, the crew. We've just identified Henry Evans here. Henry Evans, the surgeon, is alive in Africa. Now, we can thus assume, or deduce rather, that seeing as how at the end of the chapter called Escape, these 4 souls disappeared, well, we know that he's alive in Africa, so it's reasonable to assume that he's alive in Africa, and she's alive in Africa, and also that she's alive in Africa. So again, you don't need to guess about that. All those clues are given to you. And now that's 20%. Damn it. This yo-yo of mine is very bad quality. Or maybe I just shouldn't be playing with a yo-yo while I'm sitting down and streaming. I have a yo-yo, in case you're curious. And in case you're not, well, I have a yo-yo. It's a Cat Empire themed yo-yo, by which I mean it's a yo-yo that has the Cat Empire logo on the side of it. Alright, let us go and have a look at this one, and this is going to show us a heck of a lot. Alright, let's see what we can learn. Well, first things first, we had a name mentioned in there, which was Syed. Sorry, I'm just rearranging my microphone. Syed. Yo-yo's a thing down there. Last thing I saw. Oh, I mean, it's not. It's this is a thing I had from God, like 2006 maybe. It's an old bit of merch. I've been tidying up my office and I just have it on my desk. What was I saying? Alright. Syed. Alright. Well, let's have a look at him. Well, we can identify him. There's someone named Syed. Solomon Syed. He's number 54. And his bunk is number 54. You are X. Can we identify you? We apparently can. I don't know how we're supposed to figure you out. Yeah. Alright. You are in bunk number 51. And we can identify you. So we'll put you in bunk 51. This is bunk 53 and it's empty. Which means that we can deduce that the one who's up is this one. And because we only have one Indian left, and all the Indians are together, we can thus deduce that he is the last of the Indian seamen, and he is number 52. Alright, who else can we apparently deduce here? Let's have a look here. Sorry, I'll just cross off all of the Lascars from my list there. Okay, so we've done all of those. Alright, who else? We can apparently identify you. Why can we identify you? We can identify him. Full-grown lady tattoo, number 37. Well, we've seen him. He is apparently in the scene. So full-grown lady tattoo is number 37, Timothy Butemont. Is there anything more we can deduce? Give us a moment. Yeah, I don't think yo-yos are a thing down here. I'm not very hip with the kids. Well, we know that he succumbed to a tragic illness as well. Boom! That's another 3 right in your face. Hello, how are you doing? Look at that. Just snapping through them. So quick. Full-grown lady tattoo. Just cross him off. Alright. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look through here. A bit of cold. And I'm going to look and see who it says we can identify. Can't identify him. Because what this will do is it will show all of the people who are, technically speaking, in the scene. We may not be able to identify them by face or by body, but we can identify them. They will tell them that they're in the scene. Alright. No. Wait, we can identify you already? And apparently we can identify you as well. Really? We can identify you, and we can oh, I know how we can identify both of those. Alright, let's I don't know about you, but I can make an assumption. So let's see if my assumption is correct, but I know how we can identify him. Alright. So infamously, we must look at the shoes. So 39 has, it looks like stripy socks and white shoes. 40 has it looks like dark full covered shoes. 59 has sort of like unlaced shoes, and 38 has, well, I used to call them kung fu shoes. They're a kind of like a fabric slipper. I used to wear them when I did Tai Chi. Furthermore to that point, who are you? You are the gunman. You are the gunman. So you are the one that we can apparently identify. Okay. How can we identify you? We can see 47 has a bag and a pipe. 45 and 46. I don't see anything there. But we can see that the Russians are playing cards. So I need to find out where this man is. I need to track him in memories. 3 memories. Bookmark memories. Okay. I need to see if this is the man with the pipe, because if this is the man with the pipe, then we can confirm his identity. So let's go to the firing line and see if we can confirm the man's shoes. And see if he has the bag and the pipe. Firing line is top deck. Oop. Okay. Come on. Alright.
You have been found guilty by self-confession.
Yeah, it is you. Do you have bag? He is not carrying his bag. However, you can see that this guy, who we apparently can identify, is wearing the black shoes with the white socks. Okay, so I need to go back and confirm that that was 38. Because I remember it being 38, but I do not know for sure that it was 38. Alright. Come back. I wish it had a run button. I'm pressing... it was this one. Okay, so we want to look for... Nope, it's not you. What? Oh, is that the right one? Is it the different one? No, it's over here. Nope. Yes, it was 38. Okay. So, this one is number 38. Huang Li, a top man from China. Now, as for this guy, who apparently we can identify, but okay, we couldn't in that one, so we need to see what the other memory he was in was. First memory, 14. Then he was in the main deck, and then he was in escape. So if we go and see, if we look for escape, we might be able to find him. Excuse me. There. Escape was... which one was escape? Was it this one? No, it was murder. Sorry, it's not murder. I was thinking of escape. No, that's wrong. We need to go to the murder of Timothy, which, as we all know, was in a mine when they got caved in, and they ate him. Because that's what that song was about. It's my favourite song about cannibalism. Okay. Do you have bag with pipe? Nope. Nope. Where's this man? Apparently he's around here somewhere. Is it you? No? Where is he? I thought he was around here. Is he in the boat? Where is he? I thought he was in the boat. No, okay. It says he's in this scene, right? Yes, he is present. Okay, he is present. Are you him? No, you are blonde man. Where is he? No, you're Hoxang Lao. Yeah, no. Okay. You're Timothy Buttermont. Oh, are you in this? Oh, he might be in this boat. He may be in the other boat. There he is. And he's got the pipe. You see? He's got the pipe and he's got the bag. Now I can't remember what number that was, so we'll have to go back to a bit of cold, and then we can confirm that that is in fact the man with the pipe. I was unaware that you could see him with the pipe in there. That's the first time I've actually seen him in that scene. So you see, I am learning things, but you know, I really just want to show this game off and how there's so much logical deduction that you can in fact base the game upon. Right. So, you, bag 47. You, sir, are number 47, which is Alexei Toporov. So if I'll just scroll down to the, where are you? Toporov. Which one are you? You're that one. Cross you off there. And we've identified you as well. Alright. Excellent stuff. Excellent. Very happy to be here. No idea what I have to do next. Well. Pour myself a glass of water. Okay. Alright. We have something on the cargo deck to see. Nothing in here. Nothing there. Something on the cargo deck. In the port walk. On the cargo deck. On the bow. In the lazarette. Okay. So the port walk is along here, so there's something to find in here. Actually, I wonder, can we? Just passing over everyone, making sure we can't solve anyone. No. Yep, good. Okay. Sorry. Boom.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Okay. Well, that's something that you can see. Who's you? Oh, it's Hosket. We can apparently identify you now. I don't know how. Well, you're wearing a steward's outfit. I don't know how clear that is, but he is actually wearing a steward's outfit. Got some people. More people. Oh, that's heavens. Oh, that's the butcher. The butcher's dead. And this man, we can now identify him. So, if I go back, and if I show you on the map where he is outside he is inside the purser's office. So thus, that man must, logically speaking, be the purser. Because he's in the purser's office. And that's how that goes. I like how we see like little snippets of action before we get in the middle of the fray, as it were. Been going for 2 hours. I think we'll do this tonight. Last time I played this, I did it in 5. Actually, hold on. I need to show you exactly how he was killed. Okay. I'll go back to this scene because there might be more information that we have. I don't know how, but there might be. Alright. So it looks like he's, if you look very carefully, this guy in the distance is shooting, and it's actually passing under the creature's, like, the bit where the crabby feet go into the body, and it's passing through. You can see some, yeah, you can see there. It's hard to make out the particles, but there is a particle trail that is passing through there and hitting him. So he's actually being shot. And he's being shot by a fellow shot with a gun by a fellow seaman. Who is identifiable here? We've identified the purser, we've got the surgeon, we've got the captain, we've got the first mate, we've got the midshipman. We can identify you. How can we identify you? Apparently we can identify you in this scene. Alright. We can't identify you, and we can't identify you. Alright. So apparently there's something that Hatman is doing in this scene that means that we can identify him. What is he doing? What is he doing? Okay, so that's the bosun. Where's the gunner? I believe he's in the corner of some foreign field. Where is the gunner? Oh, he's in here. There it is. Okay. Right. This is apparent. Ah, okay. So apparently we look at this person, and I forget how to do this. We see that he's in the gunner's store, and he's also in the gunner's store. So I suppose we're supposed to assume or deduce that he's the gunner's mate. I'm going to go to his death. Okay. And if you look, the guy who dies, which is marked with an X, says, "Enough, Captain, cannot be trusted. Yes, we take ship and sail east, trade wretched fish for shells and gold." And, I don't know what a Polish accent sounds like, but the fact that he is not speaking fluent English is a clue. But the fact that you he turns clear here, because I checked, because I keep checking when they're all clear. And he wasn't clear before, and he's clear now. I've got you. And... oh, I accidentally crossed him off. Okay, that's my bad. So, let's see. No, that's not his death because that's. Yeah, that's you there. Okay.
Easy now. You're in a bad way. Is this squid? Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone.
Okay. Bum. No, that doesn't help us at all. Oh, actually, wait, no, we can't identify him yet. Okay, I was going to suggest that we could seduce him. We can deduce him, but we can't. We can't? We can't. We can't seduce him. I mean, we can't deduce him either, but the most important thing is we can't seduce him. For it is not that kind of a computer game. Alright, so you were shot by you. But we don't know who you are. Alright. Alright, so where's the next one in this chapter? On the stern deck. On the stern deck. Oh, it's a very stern deck. Let them go. Let them go. Yeah, and with this scene, you can see that he's lurching over here to stab him, which means that we can say that you were knifed by the gunner's mate. Okay. Have we not solved enough? Did we not have 3 yet? I thought we had 3. No. 1. 2. We only have 2. That doesn't count. Because that would have ticked off. Oh, actually, no. Would it have? I don't think it would have. No, it would have. It would have. It would have. Crushed by a terrible beast doesn't work for this one because that would have already been solved when I solved the other 2 Indians. Actually, no, it wouldn't have. No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have. So we don't know. We don't know. That's an assumption. That's an assumption. Okay. Alright. Who is clear? You. Okay, so hold on. Just have a look at my notes here. Turn the pen off. Scroll up. Okay. Alright. Yep, we've solved you. Who are you? We don't know who you are. Not you, 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 and not you. Got you two. Good, 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 good. Come down to the Justice at Sea sketch. We apparently can identify you, but I don't know how. I don't know how we're supposed to identify you at this point. But he's clear, which means that the game says that we have enough information. Oh, we've identified you as well. And you, and the purser, and Martin, and you're clear as well. I'm baffled as to how it says that we can identify him. Let's, yeah, because he's only in one memory. That's it. Okay. he's only in one memory, which means that there has to be something inherently about him that we can identify. So let's have a look at the other ones. I think, and I may be incorrect on this, but all I have is that one scene. Because you've seen it. It says he's only in one memory, and that's the memory that he died in. Right? First memory, 67, perished in 67. So, I think we are supposed to look at him and see that he looks darker in the face than the other stewards. And he does. Like, if that's a steward, we can't quite see, but he has a fair face. I don't know where the other stewards are. But I believe we're supposed to look at him, see that he's got a more swarthy complexion, and say that he's the ship steward. That is all I have to assume. I mean, I know that I said that we're doing guesswork, but that's all I can guess. But anyway, let's not lock that in, because I would like to, again, do it without guesswork. I think that's what the game wants you to do, but I can't be sure. Loose cargoes on the cargo deck. Oh right, the butcher was impaled against the wall. We should probably find out what did that. That can't be good for his health. Boom.
I've got you. Don't move. I'll get you down.
Alright. So he appears to have some spikes in him, which can't be good for the table. Okay, we've got you. Some water. And I believe if we look over here we can see our buddy. He's already been stabbed, but he does later get shot, so what a poor fellow. And Charlie's dead. I'll have to check what the stewards do. Well, again, he's just hiding out in the port walk, so it has to be something physical that the game expects us to notice about him. Well, he was spiked. Okay, so that confirms to us that I can't say that he was crushed by a terrible beast. Because if he could, clubbed by a terrible beast, crushed by a cannon. That's, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I say. I mean, it wasn't loose; it was pulled against him by a beast. Terrible beast will get a nuke from this kill streak. Oh, but there are you say that. But there are many beasts. So it's like, are you really putting the Kraken, you know, like the because this wasn't the Kraken that did it. The Kraken didn't do it. It was this guy with the spiky spikes. Alright. Please don't glitch. Please don't glitch. Please don't glitch. Please don't glitch. Please do not glitch. Do not glitch. Please do not glitch. I didn't glitch. I love it. Last time I played, I got a glitch here. Right. Hello. Boom, 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 boom. Well, that's not good. See our poor guy over here. Spikes stabbing out of him. Alright, we see whoever you are and whoever you are. We don't know who you are. You are the surgeon. Okay. That's the bosun. That's Hoskett. We still don't know who this fellow is. And most importantly, the game says that we don't know who it is. Like, there's a difference between us just, like, not figuring out and the game outright saying that, no, you don't have enough information at this point. Well, it looked like he was burned to death. Call it a hunch. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. How are we doing? 220. Alright.
We're no use!
Ugh! Well, they're both decapitated. I don't think when you were asked to be a butcher, that's what they meant. Also, just like, look at the sheer flex of these people. They got the giant, thing. They got their, I don't know if they're hairy or if they're tendrily. Look at that. Oh, he's looking this way. He's not even. He's riding this backwards. I think. Where's the crab's face? I think, is that the crab's face? Crikey. Oh, and there's another one. Okay, so if the spiky bit is the crab's face, then that means that this crab just decapitated two people without even looking. This is why Terrible Beast is OP in this meta. Yeah, I know exactly how they died. They were decapitated. I did not mean to get out of the journal. Oh wait, we've got to go upstairs. Upstairs. Indeed, yes. The music is absolutely amazing in this game. It has a... Oh, that door's open. That door is now open. I believe it just opened. Right, I want to come back to this death and confirm some things. Where no use, burn it quick. Okay. Well, you were decapitated by a beast. Oh, and you're clear now. Hold on. He's clear. Okay. Those types of crabs can't move on land due to weak, slender limbs, though. This game isn't realistic. 1 out of 10. They're not on land. They're on a boat. Alright, let's look at his shoes. That looks like white shoes with stripy leggings. White shoes, stripy leggings. Alright, we've got to find out what that is. Alright. Okay. Who else? Can't identify you. Yeah. Okay. So we can identify him now. So we'll have to go back to the part where they're all sleeping and find out who has the white shoes with the stripy leggings. Okay. Wonder how long it will take until humans evolve into crabmen. Surely it has to happen. Human beings evolve into salamanders. Have you not seen the documentary Star Trek Voyager Threshold? Okay. Are you seriously saying we can't identify him yet? No, we can't. We can't identify him yet. I forgot. No, we can't. I thought we'd be able to identify him yet. We cannot. We are missing a key clue. Okay, so it was white shoes. And I refuse to consider that canon evolution. Why not? Okay. So he's helping the gunner, but he's not the gunner's mate, because that's the gunner's mate. He's the bosun, so he could be the bosun's mate. But again, the game doesn't say that we know this yet. So that's an assumption. And the name of the game here, today, is not assumption. It's the return of the Obra. Actually, it's not the return, it's just return. And knowing Lucas Pope, I'm sure that's important. Okay, sleeping was the dead Lascar. This one. Okay, white shoes, stripy leggings. White shoes, stripy leggings. Who did you? You had you've got dark shoes. And 41, we can't see 41 shoes. So 39. Okay, so the fellow who just died in Soldiers of the Sea. I think it was Soldiers of the Sea 4? Yeah. He would be 39. No guesswork required. Bum 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 bum. I'd say I'm on fire, but I feel like the family of Charles Hershtick wouldn't like me for that comment. We can scroll up here, and then we can cross you off. Marvelous. Okie dokie. Bum 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 bum. All right, you all, everybody. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Someone sounded Swedish there.
Stay back. It's already going to leak. Hey, come on, boss. No, get there. Hey, cats.
Okay, apparently we can't solve their identities yet. But we need to find someone in a previous scene named Nick who's dead. Because it's already done for Nick. Okay. I don't think there's anyone here that we can identify. Maybe upstairs? Maybe that's Nick. The one who's already done for. I'll tell you what, as bad as Voyager Threshold is, the actor who plays Paris, he is acting his little tits off in that game. That episode. It's a terrible episode, but he's really good in it. Yes, I know. Surprise. Tom Paris is good at something. It's not anything that we would expect from Star Trek Voyager, would we? I really don't like Voyager. I should get back to watching, might be the worst Trek episode ever. It's the only Trek episode, I believe... Oh, okay. I shouldn't say that, because I've not seen Discovery, Strange New Worlds, or Picard. But, of the... Tom Paris is miles better than Chakotay. Tom Paris is miles better than everyone on that show, with the exception of, like, Janeway, by virtue of her being the captain and having, like, a iron grip over the ship, when she's not having an emotional breakdown. Seven and the Doctor. Like, of the normal crew, Kim, they forgot to write a personality for. I just think they just forgot to write for Kim. No, actually, I don't mind Tom Paris episodes. Like, if it's a Tom Paris episode, I might actually watch it. My favourite episode of Star Trek Voyager is Bride of Chaotica. Not least of which, well, for a couple of reasons. One, they say, we need someone who is an arch-villain. And, like, Janeway looks at Seven, and everyone looks at Janeway. And it's brilliant. And the other thing I love is it's got Nicholas Worth, who, if you played full-motion video games in the 90s, he was Kommissar Leber in The Beast Within. He was Marzak in... what was the expansion for Tiberian Sun? Firestorm. One of the Nod commanders. And he was... What was his name? Was it Kolinar Koltras in Emperor Battle for Dune? Oh, and he was Emperor Romanov in Red Alert 2. So he was in a lot of really good, fun FMV games in the 90s, which I enjoyed. I want to say it was Kolinar Koltras. Who was the Mentat for House Atreides? Yes. Where do you stand on the murder of Tuvix? Tuvix should have not been allowed to live in the first place. Okay, well, seeing as how we can identify him, and we were just told that they murdered Nick, I think it's pretty safe to assume that that's Nick. Murder of Tuvix. Tuvix should not have been allowed to live. Tuvix was a science experiment that went wrong, and basically what you're looking at Tuvix is... Wait, Tuvix was a fusion of Chakotay and Neelix, right? It's been ages since I've thought of that episode. Like, it was actually the two people were fused into one, right? Because if it was two people fused into one, then you're actually murdering two people. Not Chakotay? Sorry, Tuvok, my bad. Yeah, actually, Tim Russ is also really good in Voyager. He's really good. Yeah, so it was a fusion of Tuvok and Neelix into one person. So basically, you're killing two people to let one live, and the maths just doesn't add up. Much as I hate Neelix, he deserves life. It's literally killing two people to save one. If I remember the episode correctly, because I can't remember actually how that episode ends. He was speared by a beast. Boom. They were gone in an accident though, and Tuvix was killed to get them back. They were killed in an accident, so Janeway did commit murder. I'm not saying Janeway didn't commit murder. Janeway committed murder, but the question is, to what end? Alright? To what end did Janeway commit murder? And if it's, you know, if it's the death of one person to save two people's lives, considering that the person who she was killing was, in itself created by freak science accident. I just have trouble thinking that it was a good idea. But I mean, when teleporters are involved, you just have a whole lot of ethical conundrums. It's not a very Star Trek thing to kill people to save people too. But she was dooming Tuvix to death. Like, she was dooming Tuvok and Neelix to death. I would never get in a teleporter too. I completely stand by at that point they were already dead. By an accident. But they didn't have to die. Don't you try and convince me that I'm wrong ethically. I'm right. Yeah. I mean, look at the two Rikers. No, I agree with McCoy in the first Star Trek movie. Where it's like, he has to come up by a shuttle, and it's like, you can't say he's wrong, seeing as how the most memorable scene in that movie is the teleporter malfunctioning, and, you know, Enterprise, what we got back didn't live long. Like, that is the most memorable scene in a motion picture. God, it's been ages since I watched the motion picture. It's just been ages since I watched Star Trek. Anyway, while I was discussing the ethics of Star Trek, you may have noticed I set everyone as top man. The reason why I set everyone as top man is because everyone's working in the rigging, and if we go to the glossary, you can see that higher rated seamen specializing in work above the deck in the sails and rigging. Not sure I'll watch the first Trick more again. Can't on when it's much more fun. The problem with Star Trek the motion picture is it comes from an earlier style of science fiction, the pre-Star Wars science fiction, where things were a lot more slower paced and cerebral. And like when you did get kind of like, oh, exciting action, it was, you know, like stuff like Logan's Run comes to mind. Which nowadays I generally refer to as Soviet science fiction, where it's a lot more in the realm of ideas and slow pace. One of my favorites is the plot isn't that cerebral. No, I know the plot isn't that cerebral, but I'm trying to describe the kind of science fiction movie they're aping. It's a bad match. It's a television episode stretched out to 2 hours with lots of pretty effects. Okay, Top Man. Unknown Soul. Anyway, let's see. Can we identify anyone? Yeah, no, I won't argue with that that motion picture isn't cerebral. It's a special effects bonanza, is what it is. Can we identify any of these men? Yeah, can't identify you. Okay. I've identified you. Not you, not you. Oh, actually, we can identify him. And you know how we can identify him is because he was one of the 3 men playing cards the 3 Russians playing cards. There is only one Russian who is playing cards. There we go. But I will argue that it's a bad match. To try and do that kind of science fiction is a failure. Star Trek is more of an adventure show, and I feel like that's why some of the later movies weren't as good, because they tried to be action movies rather than adventure movies. Like Nemesis. Nemesis doesn't feel adventurous. It's an action movie. Well, yeah, technically speaking, all of the TNG movies are not adventure movies. The one that gets even the mildest is First Contact, and even then that has a lot of action, and the adventure aspect isn't really there. It's more of a character drama. I still like First Contact. I'll happily watch it, but no, I think 2, 3, 4, and 6 are the only real good Star Trek movies. I enjoyed 11, like the reboot. I've not seen Beyond. But again, I think Zachary Quinto is pretty good as Spock, I felt. I never bought Chris Pine as Kirk. Carl Urban is perfect as Bones. I will take no notes. Perfect casting. Oh, and we can identify him because we've identified the others, which means he is the other Russian seaman. Okay, so we've identified the Russians. Don't know who you are, don't know who you are. Yeah, because the 3 Russians, they were all playing cards together. I still don't know how you're supposed to know whose steward that is. Without saying, oh, he looks darker, but he doesn't look that dark in that picture. And apparently we can identify him here. What? How can we identify him here? Hold on. What has he done at this point that we can identify him? Hold on. Okay. Bookmark memories. Let's have a look. First memory. Okay. So he's in there. And he's apparently down here on the deck. Where is he? Okay. So they're pulling up the rigging. And... he's not the last person from China. He's not the last person from China. Because we have other Chinese people. He's from China. And these 2 are from China as well, but they're passengers. But it doesn't make any sense why we would identify him before. There is a very clear clue that I've not mentioned. Okay. Okay. So anyone who is in this scene, but isn't a... Okay. What we can say is we can say that everyone who's in this scene and isn't in the rigging is a seaman. Or at least the guys who are down there. So we see bald man with a white shirt, man with hair with a white shirt, collared shirt, white shirt, which means that, like, that guy there, that's our guy who we can apparently identify. And I don't know why we're supposed to assume that we can... Let's go to the scene where Nick dies. Maybe he was identifiable there. Nick. Okay, let's have a look here. Yeah, here he is. Okay, so you can see that... So that guy, he's a seaman. Try anyways. So we know that he's a seaman. Because he's doing the blade work. That's Brennan, he's a seaman. You're a seaman. You're a seaman. Whoever you are a seaman. And you are a seaman. Because they're doing... And the reason why I can say fairly confidently that they're seamen is because they are doing, like, the hauling. Whatever they're hauling over here, I think they're actually hauling the sail around. I think that's what they're doing. So, yeah, because he's not... That's not the face of a Chinaman. Also, dude, Chinaman is not the preferred nomenclature. Let's go... Yeah, the reason I just said the word Chinaman was specifically to... Bosun, foreman in charge of general crew operations and the equipment required to sail the ship. I think what the game wants us to do at this point is to see him working. Because up until that point... don't they use the term in the game? Had it in my mind too. I don't know. I don't think anyone refers to them as Chinamen. But, I was just saying it for the Big Lebowski reference. So what I think the game wants you to do is to see him leading the men doing the hauling, and then connect that with all of the times that he's been next to the bosun, because he is the bosun's mate. I will hold off on proving that. I think that's what they want to do with him. The other clue is it was what they used at the time. The other big clue is he is wearing this shirt, and that is a French sailor's outfit. That is actually a French sailor's outfit. And I actually caught that as well. When I first played it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the sailor top. So you're supposed to see French and do that. I'm pretty sure that's what they mean, because it's like, why else would they say that you can identify him? Because we've seen him a bunch of times with the bosun, and I'm surprised that they've never seen him before. But if he's in charge of the day-to-day maintenance and hauling of the ship, especially... Does it say the rigging? Hold on. Charge of general crew operations and the equipment required to sail the ship. Yeah. So my gut is you see him like literally guiding the crew to do that. And also the French thing. I specifically went out of my way to not mention him with the French shirt, but that is also a clue, because there are lots of clues. Alright, are we missing any here? On the cargo deck, okay. So there's another clue on the cargo deck. Okay, where is the other clue on the cargo deck? Wait, this isn't the cargo deck, this is the orlop deck. We gotta go down to the cargo deck. Oh, actually, we've missed one. My favorite death of the entire game. Lovely. Utterly lovely. Taking a poop. And everyone's like, oh, yeah, he's having a bad time. And, oh, this is the other scene! Good. Okay. I will be able to deduce a whole bunch of identities now. Yes, I need this scene. This scene will get us a lot of ticks. We'll have to spend a little bit of time looking through stuff, but oh boy. Okay, so we see this dude. That's the third mate. And now this guy we can identify because he's literally carrying the third mate's meals. Times when you shit out a crowd. Damn. So he's the third mate's steward. And we know that because he's literally carrying the third mate's dinner. 56. Who's 56? Alright. 56. Do we know anything about 56? Oh, there we go. 56. Oh, that's Brennan! Brennan's asleep. Okay, good. 45. Oh, that's Volkov. Okay. He's one of the Russians. Oh, hold on. Okay. The Doom! You ever just have such bad constipation that you just poop out a kraken? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Hello. Wait a moment. Alright, but I want to go back to that scene because I think I can figure some stuff out. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, he's the artist. He's getting crushed to death. Who are you? You're the first mate steward. You're killed by a dude. Actually, I think we do know who that guy is now. Who he was killed by, so we can probably go back and just confirm that. Alright, 43. Who's 43 when he's at home? Marba. Okay, Marba's alive. 44. Lewis Walker. Well, we don't know who he is, but whoever he is, he's alive at this point in the game. 45 we know is Volkov. Who else? No one's there. 48. Nathan Peters. Nathan Peters is alive because his bunk is up. As is Lars Lind. Alright, and I'm pretty sure that because we see 36 and the scimitar, that then means... Yeah, okay. So this guy, we've seen the scimitar with him before. He's had the scimitar. We've seen him brandishing the scimitar. And I was surprised that it didn't let us identify him. But the reason that it didn't let us identify him is because we hadn't seen the scimitar hanging off of bunk 36. So now that we've seen him, we've confirmed that. You could probably guess from the turban that he's Persian. But he could also be Indian. Wei Li, China. Alright. Hold on. You're a seaman. You are a top man. Is number 41 a top man? That's a question. Because if he is, yeah. Well, I think it's pretty safe to assume that this Chinese sailor who's sitting right beneath number 41 is number 41. Okay. Good stuff. X. Well, we don't know who X is. 57. Who's 57 when he's at home? Alexander Booth. Well, we don't know who Alexander Booth is. I mean, I know who Alexander Booth is. But we don't know who Alexander Booth is. Alright, let's come up on top. Let's see what we've got up here. Oh, that's Omid. Alright. So clearly he's like heard something up on deck, and he's come up from when he was napping. Which would also make sense because he doesn't have his scimitar on him, which is why he leaves it hanging up there. Okay, and we've got... You're a steward. Which steward are you? We don't know. Okay. And you're an officer, but we don't know which officer you are. Actually, what officer can you be? Oh, we don't know. Okay. Game says we don't know. All right. Neat. I say neat a lot. If you wonder why I say the word neat a lot, it's because I used to be an avid listener of Welcome to Night Vale. And I believe there was an episode where he just says neat. And I thought that was cool. And I adopted it, and that's why I say neat. Alright, let's have a look at this this old house, this old chestnut.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Okay. Alright, hold on. Can we We can! I know how to identify him. Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah, the purse is there. Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Okay. So, the line says, "Let me on over my dead body, you bloody Dane." Okay, well that would mean that the person he's referring to is Danish. Let's have a look for Danish sailors. America, England, Formosa, India, Sweden, China, England, Denmark. Lars Lind. He was clubbed. Alright. Oh, damn it. Okay. Alright, who's this person? This person they say that we can identify. And if we go by the thing, it says, there's no cause for trouble, boys, get in the boat. Thought I'd forget, you killed my brother. Okay, so this guy has a brother who he killed. Or he thinks killed. Alright, let's go to the crew and look for brothers. Well, in terms of people with the same name, there's Witterell and Witterell, but that's husband and wife. And we know this guy's a seaman, so if we go down to seamen who have the same name, you'll notice that there are only two people who have the same last name, and that's Peters and Peters. Nathan Peters and Samuel Peters. I specifically noted, like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes ago, that Nathan Peters' bunk is still up. And in fact, it's still hanging, as in, like, he's just gotten out of it. Well, if Nathan Peters is alive, then he can't be the brother who died. Thus, this must be Nathan Peters. Where is he? Wait, where is he? Nathan Peters. Got him. We don't know who this is, though. We'll have to come back to this scene for him. Trust me on this. Trust me on this one, fellow gamers. We are rapidly getting to the point. Look at all these people. Okay, good. Well, we know that he was clubbed by Peters. Peters. And there we go. Ba-da-dum. 3 more fates correct. Yup. Excellent. You love to see it. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm just gonna go through and see some stuff here, because we can make some assumptions, but we don't have to. Sorry, we can make some basic deductions here. All right, we already saw that. Akbar crushed by a loose cannon. Where's that? That's that one. Okay, so we go down to the cannon deck. I think this is him. Oh wait, no, that's not him. Oh yeah, okay, so that confirms he was worried about that and was crushed by a loose cannon. Volkov, Christian Wolf, we don't know who set the cannon off. Okay. Because I want to see the earliest one that we can. Alright. Can we get upstairs? We can't. Alright. Have we identified you yet? Apparently we can. How can we identify him? Top man. Oh! Okay, well, now we can identify him. Well, if you look at him, he's not Chinese. He's not Chinese. His face is not Chinese, he's got a beard. So, he's the English top man. And because he is firing the cannon, we can then say... Actually, hold on. Who are you? See, man, I wonder if we can say that you were shot by Lewis. Wait, apparently we can figure out him too. Huh. Alright. Lewis. Okay. Interesting. So if we look at you... Doom. Alright, that's you getting shot. And we can't get up onto deck. Alright. Alright. Because he's clearly getting shot there. And the other guy's just gone. And then the next one was that one. Okay, good. This unknown seaman was blasted with a cannon. I wonder how we're supposed to be able to figure him out. Let's have a look at Peter. That's Peter. Okay. Do we see anything? Ah, here we go. That's Omid. And Omid is falling overboard. Okay. What else? Can we see anyone else in this picture? No. We cannot. Okay, so we'll need to see number 7, which is Marba. And Marba is over here. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay. So you can see 3 guys who are on a boat, and they are falling overboard. And the 3 guys we saw on a boat were... Purser fell overboard. Okay. Good. Halfway there. Alright, and the other 2 were... It's the Doom Part 1 we want. The other 2 were... This guy, who we've not been able to identify yet. But don't worry, we will. We will. And our boy Peter's over here, who also fell overboard. Now, did we have any fates locked in that didn't get triggered? Because that proves that we were wrong. Okay, so this one where we said shot by a cannon by Lewis Walker, it's not true. Because otherwise that would have activated. So, if... Sorry, my monitor's just glitching out. Come on, monitor. Okay, there we go. So as such, we can say that it was blasted with cannon by beast. Oh my god, stop! And then the other one... shotgun officer, where is he? Killed sword unknown. Fell overboard. What was the other one who was... we said was shot by a cannon, by a beast? Where is he? Monitor, I'm going to need you to stop jerking me around so that I can actually see the game that I'm trying to do a let's play of. Doom. Okay. Alright, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Alright, you blast with cannon by a beast. Beast. Okay. Good. Alright, what else? Okay. You fell overboard to your death. You fell overboard to your death. You fell overboard to your death. We haven't seen your fate. The bosun's mate, if he indeed is the bosun's mate, we know from the next dialogue at the start of Escape, your mate was torn apart. So we know that he was torn apart. Finley Dalton. We need to see the next one. The next one is Abigail. And you can see here that our boy Finley is being hurled off. By a beast, which means that while we could say that he fell overboard or could say he's torn overboard by a beast, I think it's better saying that he was drowned by a beast, because we see him actually being thrown, or at least he's got the thing around it. So, okay, fantastic. So we can't blame Lewis Walker for that. Interesting. Wait, what? Torn apart by an attacker? I didn't mean to say torn apart by an attacker. It was torn apart by a beast. We know he was torn apart by a beast. Alright. As you can see, really starts... Once you actually have the information, things really start happening in a pretty fast way. Shot with a gun by an unknown officer. Killed with a sword. Bum, 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 bum. You were torn apart by a beast. Okay. Whaley. Memories. Bookmark memories. Alright. Let's have a look. Boom, 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 boom. We want to see the last memory that we saw him in. Oh, he's in this one. Apparently he's in this one. Where is he? Okay, so apparently he's somewhere in this picture. Oh, there he is. Okay. Well, he's on the rigging, and it looks like he might be getting pulled off by the beast. Well, seeing as how he appears to be being pulled off by a beast, let's say he was drowned by a beast. Alright. Fantastic. Okay, good, 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 good. Done, done, done. Excellent. We're really making some headway now. We need to identify this fellow now. Bookmark memories. Let's have a look at him. What are the memories? First memory. Okay. So he's sleeping in there. He's in the rigging because he's a top man. Top man, top man. On the bow. Crushed by a cannon. Blasted. Okay. What seamen are left? Peters, Shirley, O'Hagan, Booth, Naples. Well, he's not a Chinese top man. Okay. So we died in part 4. We know where he is in part 3. Where is he in part 2? Who is this man? Okay. So he is here, somewhere. He's probably asleep. Okay. 43. He's not 43. 44. No, I don't care. 44. He's not 44. He's not 45. He's not 56. He's not 57 because 57 is not in his bunk. Unless he is Alexander Booth and he's not sleeping right now. Are you him? You are him. Okay. So you could be 57. How do we figure this guy out? I don't recall. I forgot all about this gentleman. How do we figure him out? I may have bit off more than I could chew in this argument here. I was sure I could figure out who it was. Alright. So... Alright, he's talking with a top man, but he himself is not a top man. He's not African, so he's got to be one of these fellows. He's either Naples, Booth, O'Hagan, Shirley, or Peters. He can't be Peters because Peters is dead. Alright. We don't know who that is. Oh my lord, I forget how to deduce who this guy is. Alright, 49. Who's 49? It's not 49. Who's 48? It's not 48. $43, $44. Who is this man? Who is this man? So he's there. He's there where he nearly gets shot. And then before it, he's having dinner. And then he gets moved over to the cannons. He's in a bit of cold. Wait, he's in a bit of... Yeah, he's a seaman because he's doing the work down there. So he's in a bit of cold. So he's got to sleep downstairs. So we've got to have a look downstairs. If he's in a better cold, if he is in a bitter cold, then he must be downstairs. The game says that we can figure out who he is, and that's what's really doing my head in here. Okay, you're dying. 58. Wait, do we have to... Hold on, what's his... Boots. Boots! Is it Boots? Because we see number 58, and number 58's got some goddamn boots on. 56. Okay. Let's go back to the start. It's the boots. Alright. 56, we know who 56 is. 56 is Brennan. Alright. 55 is Hamadou Diom. Alright. Can we see his boots? We can't see Diom's boots that well. 57. 57 is Booth. And we can't see both. But we can clearly see this dude's boots. I wonder if this is O'Hagan. Could be the boots. Who's that? 42. It's not 42. Okay. It could be one of these two as well. Damn it, why are they have to be whited out? 36. Are you 36? No, 36 is Omid Ghoul. 39, 40, 41. Those are all the Chinese sailors, I believe. Yes. I don't know how to deduce him. If he's not O'Hagan... This guy's gonna friggin' do me in. I've got to see more clues. I don't have enough information. I know the game says that I have enough information, but I don't know what clues I could possibly have. Okay, the game has stumped me, and I apologize for saying that I can do the game without guesswork, because I knew I did it without guesswork before. Unknown song. But I had forgotten all about this guy. It says it's very hard for me to figure out who he is. I have to be missing a clue. You're drowned, you fell overboard. Okay. Cargo deck. We'll come back to this. We're still making good time. Okay. Cargo deck, wait. Nope. Cargo deck. Let's start opening some doors. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh. That's not good. Okay, that's Huxing Lao. That's Syed. That's Rajub. That's Toporov. We don't know how Toporov died. Can't see your boots. Oh, you're... Wait, no, we don't know who you are. Actually, you look black. Okay, I was gonna say you're Chinese, but you don't look Chinese, you look black. That looks like Brennan. Alright, so at this point, we see the ropes that Peter's mentioned, which means that that dude who's been squashed is almost definitely Peter's. Alright. Wait, apparently we can figure him out too. Oh no. Yeah, he's not clear. He is. We've now seen something that means that we can identify him, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, we've identified Lars. Okay. My confidence is slowly waning and I feel bad about it. Because I was so sure I knew everyone. And just that one guy, the guy who got shot in the face, and I'm just like, no. Bum, 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 bum. You can see our French dude in the background. Okay, so we now know who this is, and that's Samuel Peters because he got crushed. Oh, and that's how Lars. Okay, and we see you. I see some people upstairs, but I can't quite make them all out. No, I can't see you. Is it the boots? But I can't see your shoes. I can't see your shoes. Yeah, that was Brennan. Okay. Okay. Well, we now know that he was crushed by rigging. Okay. You love to hear it. Okay. I know I say okay a lot, I should really stop. I've solved you, Helmsman, got all of yous. Apparently we can see you now. Can't figure out who you are, or you. And we have determined you. Hold on, haven't we... Okay, so I've just gotta confirm a few more things on my list here. Yeah, we haven't determined you. We've seen you. And what about you? We don't know you. Okay. I thought we had listed 3 fates. Torn apart by a beast. Drowned by a beast. And crushed by rigging. Okay, so clearly he wasn't drowned by a beast. Fell overboard. No? Crushed by... Oh, because he was crushed by cargo. He wasn't crushed by rigging. Okay, so maybe he was... let's say he was drowned by a beast. A terrible beast. And then he was crushed by cargo. And that's our 3. Alright, we're back on track. Excellent. Boom, 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 boom. We're getting there. We're getting there. Are you excited, everybody? Are you excited? No guesswork. All of it. Observation, deduction, logic. Just wait till I play through Riven and blow your freaking minds. An identified stowaway expecting free passage and eventual freedom was instead crushed inside a falling barrel. That's a shame. Alright, cool. So now, where do we need to go? The calling. We don't know. Unholy captives. We need to go to the cargo deck. And there's also apparently one from Soldiers of the Sea as well. Wait, who are you? Oh, we don't know who you are. Unknown steward was shot with a gun. Oh, we know who that was. It was shot by Charles Miner. Yeah, there's apparently another one on the cargo deck, so let's have ourselves a little look-see. Oh, hello, what's all this then? Bottom?
Keep pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward had never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
Okay. Well, we see this guy who's being carried away, who was speaking in Swedish and was referred to as his steward. So there we go. And then over here we see the guy who's been hurt is called John, directly by name. So that's John. Alright, who else? We've got the surgeon's mate, the steward, who we can now safely assume is the ship's steward on account of him, you know, like literally helping out the thing and not like the fourth mate is not in this scene. We see the bosun. Oh yeah, you can kind of see vaguely the bosun's caul around his neck there. And then you can see the bosun's mate there. So bosun's mate. If we go upstairs, see the artist. That's the gunner's mate. Oh, hold on. Alright, well, he was... well, he lost his leg. Oh. But, with what did he lose his leg, is the question. I have been going for 3.5 hours straight. This is the most time I have streamed without a break. Ever. And I'm still going. I will tell you that when I get off, I feel like I'm going to need to take the biggest leak ever. Because I've been drinking water. Okay. I want to go back here and see what happened. See if we can find a weapon.
Keep pressure here.
Oh, look, a sword. Thus, he was killed with a sword by the captain's steward. Done. Too easy. Can't make it up. What's happening over here? Okay, we got you. We don't know who you are. So you two are working together again. Okay. You get crushed by a cannon. You're the third mate, but that guy's not the third mate steward. Seaman falling overboard. We see this guy again, who's a seaman, and we see Lars. Oh, actually, he could be O'Hagan. Was it O'Hagan, number 58? It could be O'Hagan, because he's got the boots. But I don't want to be sure of that yet. Because I just wonder if maybe there's more we can deduce. Alright. Again, I don't want to do any guesswork in this playthrough. I'm going out of my way to not do guesswork. Alright. Was there anything more on the cargo deck? Right. Bargain we've done. Alright, we need that to figure out what happened to him. We need to figure out who he is. There is another thing on the cargo deck. Okay. That is the lazarette, and we cannot get in there. And we know that Chapter 8 is in the lazarette, and Chapter 8... Okay. Hold on. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Okay. Well, whoever you are... We don't know who you are. You don't appear to be getting decapitated, which means we can probably say you're being speared. Alright. Who are you? We don't know who you are. Okay. And who are you? Oh, it's Marba. Okay. Oh, actually, there's a fellow under there. Oh, it's Nathan Peters. Alright. That looks like it's Omid. And it is. That's Charles. Charles Miner. Looks like everyone's teaming up on him. But who's this guy? Ow. A hideous monster perished simultaneously with a brave, unfortunate soul. He was speared by our beast. Okay. So what am I missing? Because I'm missing, like, chapter 5 and 4. Alright. Oh, and did some people go missing in this one? No, no one went missing in this one. Okay. On the cargo deck. The calling. Was it, was it this guy? Did we see his death? Okay. Ooh! That's uncomfortable. Aha! We can now identify him. And him too. Okay. So he is either the carpenter or the carpenter's mate. And he is also either the carpenter or the carpenter's mate. Because they are in the carpenter's shop. See? You're in the carpenter's shop. Okay. You're the purser. You're the artist. You're the butcher. Okay. You're John. I don't know who you are yet. You're the ship's steward, apparently. Peter Miller. Okay. So the other guy died. The other guy, oh sorry, there's the carpenter and the carpenter's mate, and we don't know who is who. So we need to figure out who is who. So he was crushed by cargo? Yes, okay. That was less of a deduction and more of a, how do I describe what happened to him? Okay? Okay, excellent. Oh, there's another death. Bomb, 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 bomb. Come on. Come on. Okay, but I want to go to his death. Soldiers at Sea Part 3, which is on the gun deck. Okay. I think this is him.
What's going on? Stay back! It's already going for Nick. Hey! Come on, boss! No, get there! Hey! Cat!
Okay, so there are 2 American accents in here. What's going on? Come on, boss. No, get down. And both of these guys are American. Because the one who's dead... Hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Because the one who died said, come on, boss, means that we can assume that he is the mate. And thus, he is the carpenter. Okay. Good, 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 good. Where's the door? Oh, there it is. We're getting there. We are getting there.
Clear the deck. Move the boats astern and throw the bodies over.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this? Give it to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Never know. Take it slow.
What's it, gentlemen? There's a free shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Well, you're an idiot. Who are you? Oh, you're the... Probably going to get a sword. Peters, Naples, Akbar, and then this would be Wasim. Yep. Oh, see, now you can see that he looks, you know, sort of darker skinned. But he couldn't in the other one. Third mate steward. Still can't identify him. There's only one potential steward it could be, but it says that we can't, so... That's Nick, the topman. That's G, the topman. Lars. You're a seaman. Who are you? Okay, well, he says, give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal. While he's talking about, damn it, I need to stop doing that. Okay. So he says, give us a solid meal. That's the cook, and he was struck by a beast's tail. Excellent. You love to see it. We're so close to being 3/4 of the way. So close.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是什么？回来，全部供出来。拢是恁害啦！迄个害人较对人无过好，啥人滚死的啊！你talk about a shell. Very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
Ow. Okay. Well, that's some spikes there. I guess we know what happened to them. Okay, that's John. I think at this point I just kind of want to get all the scenes. Oh, there's a few dead people here. So I think at this point I'll get all the scenes rather than trying to figure out when everyone becomes solvable, because we're getting to that point. Okay. You are spiked. And you are also spiked. And apparently we can solve them now. I don't know why we can solve them now. I don't know what it is about them. It says that we can solve them. I suppose it's because he's like a maybe like Sierra Leone? Is it Black Sea Man? But I mean, we don't know that. We don't know. We don't know that. Have no proof. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Here we go. So we're doing pretty well, I think. We're doing pretty well. I may be able to finish this in under 5 hours, because I did last time, and I've still got all this stuff to do.
Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
Okay, who are you? Oh, it's Nichols. Alright, Nichols gets shot by... Yo, okay. We don't know who you are yet. You are an officer. Oh! I know why we can figure this out. I know why we can figure out who that is. Because if we look at the map... I mean, it's clear who it is, but... what? Okay, so if that's the rear, window 1, window 2, rear of the boat, window 1, window 2, that's the fourth mate. Also because he's the only officer left. And if that is the case, then what we can do is we can go to, I believe it's escape, where the bosun dies after being bled out. Oh, we don't know who that is. Alright, right. So what happens here is Paul gets stabbed by Volkov. Then Volkov gets shot by Emily. Then Olus gets shot by the There you go. Oh, there were 2 Johns. I didn't even think. Oh, but we already identified him as a seaman, so there was only one seaman whose name was John. Okay, right. That's okay. No contradictions. 3/4. Okay. So then... John Davies, and then... Because we have now identified the 4th mate, we can then deduce it as the 4th mate steward, even though it can only be the 4th mate steward. We've identified all the other stewards. Which is a bit silly, but anyway. Okay. Okay. What's going on over here? We got dead lady. Got a nice pretty shell. Got what's his face's bag there. He's not here. Oh, you can see someone up there. I don't know who that is. Who's that? You can see the passengers' berths there. And that's the captain. So yeah, 2nd mate. It's got to be the 4th mate. We are getting close. Last chapter. The Calling. Indeed. Hi, how you doing? So that is our boy, Signore Nichols, and he was shot with a gun by a passenger. And we don't know which passenger yet, because it could be one of 2. Oh, I didn't see this fellow here. Okay. Who are you? Oh, that's Nichols bringing him up. Well, everyone still appears to be dead. And he is having a bad time. Alright, burned. We don't know who he is yet. Man, imagine burning to death. And all you had was nickels. Okay. Damn. Alright, well, she's bleeding, but we don't exactly know what killed her. What else is going on here? Oh dear. That man has a knife sticking out of his neck. And that man appears to be speared. Who's that? We don't know who that is. And this row is just like, this ore is just going off into the night. So wait, it wasn't the shell? Because that looks like it's the shell. So what is... Oh. Oh, I'm in the energy beam. I'm like, what happened? Ah! Ah, that hurt my eyes. I'm sorry about that. Ah, why did I do that? Why do I do anything? Okay, we don't know what killed her. We don't. We know she bled out, but we don't know if she was, you know, if she was eaten or if she was...
You're still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Okay, so Hagen's in here. So clearly that guy is not O'Hagan. Alright. You're getting stabbed. Okay. You're Toporov. Which would mean that this guy's probably O'Hagan then. Because who else? Is that being bitten? Or... No, she's being clawed. You can see she's being clawed. Or is that O'Hagan? Oh no, that's Nichols. Nichols is being a coward. Okay. Who are you? We don't know who you are. You are... well, you're Chinese, and there's only one other Chinese sailor here. So you have to be him. So Toporov's falling overboard. Lim is being clawed. And he was knifed by... We don't know his name yet. You were clawed. Yeah, we don't know his name yet. Oh! We're doing this guy. Bang! Okay, cool.
Something there! I see it! Give us a weapon! Shoot it!
Okay, so now we know that this guy's Bang, because he's been identified by name. There we go. We are getting so close. Good. Okay. Look at how few we have left to solve. Look at how few we have left to solve. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. It feels good. Alright. But that means that we only have one passenger left who it could conceivably be. And then that means that the guy who killed Nichols in the calling number... Oh, that means we now know that that's Bang. And then we now know that that's 10. And then that's another 3. Excellent. Beautiful. We are so close. So close. I know I keep saying that, but I'm just so proud that I've been able to smash this through in 4 hours. Okay, so we don't know what happened to Martin. We've got all these fates that are done. We don't know what happened to Thing, because we haven't seen his fate yet. We don't know what happened to you. We don't know what happened to you or you. We don't know what... It's just like a couple of seamen that we've got left to identify. You're Nichols. You're a Hagen. Hagen got stabbed in the neck. Oh! You're getting drowned. Nikishin's getting drowned. Yeah. Speared and you're drowned. Ooh. You need a Bundaberg ginger beer to give you the energy to power through. I actually don't drink Bundaberg ginger beer, to be honest. If I'm having a Bundaberg, I will be having one of their refreshing lemon, lime, and bitters. I love a nice lemon, lime, and bitters. Okay. O'Hagan was speared by a beast. My partner loves ginger beer though. Loves the alcoholic ginger beer as well.
Keep course due east. You'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩做不？
I just
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut it up.
This is strange things. About monsters.
oh, what a tragedy. Nichols is to blame for all this. there's not much more that we can deduce. Okay. Speared by a beast. You fell overboard. There we go. 3 more fates correct. We're nearly there. Okay. No, that you. You were the one that was drowned by beast. Okay. All right. I've got a problem. Oh, hold on.
In there somewhere! Storm's coming! Finish your business and climb down here!
I have a problem. I have 3 people to identify. I only know how to identify 2 of them. Damn it. Okay. I can't remember how to identify that last guy. Okay. How do I identify him? Alright, he was in the Doom? Or Soldiers? Yeah, this guy. Okay. Okay. He can only be one of these 3. Bollocks. Alright, I need help from the internet. Because I was sure I knew this. How did I do this? I know technically I'm cheating here, and I'm sorry for this. Okay. I see that. I understand. Alright, cool. Alright, so we need to look. Alright. I have it in mind. Right. So we need to go here. Alright. 54x. 53, 51, 58, 57, 55, 56. Alright, so hold on, let's just go back to the start. Go to the Doom. And so this guy is either 55, 57 or 59. 55. 57. Where's 59? 39, 40, 41, 38, 59. Boom! There it is. I got it. Okay. So. Alright, 59. 38, 41, 40, 39. Okay. Alright. Recovery, ladies and gentlemen, my guys, my gals, my non-binary pals. I have it in mind. I know how to prove that we've got them all. Okay, where was the other sleeping one? The other sleeping one was when he gets crushed by the thing when he's pooping. Which is... it's up a level. I've got it. I've got it. I'm so happy. It's nearly midnight. I reckon I'll be able to get this done by midnight. Maybe. Okay. 41. Okay. So. Here's our mysterious guy. And he's near number 41. Now we previously saw that 59 was bunked near 41, and in fact 59 is this hammock. This hammock is the one that was hanging there, so this guy has to be 59. Boom! Got it! Alright. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. You can't see this. You can't see this, but I'm grinning from ear to ear right now because I've proved my point. Alright. So, when I did my first complete playthrough, the first playthrough I ever did, I actually didn't complete the game with all fates solved. There were some that I just couldn't figure out. And you'll know that we have two. I believe they're in the Doom. So if we go to bargain. This guy, we haven't figured out who he is. And the guy from Soldiers Part 1. No, not Soldiers Part 1. Unholy Captives Part 1. This guy. This guy's in 4 memories. He's shipping cargo and loose cargo. He's still shipping cargo and loose cargo. Next one, he's asleep. And the next one, he dies. None of that gives us anything to work with. So let's look at the other guy. I was so proud when I figured this out. I was playing this, and I saved it for now, because this is the one. Alright. So, memories, bookmark memories. Okay. First memory. So this guy is in cargo deck. Yep, we've seen it. Cargo deck again. He's asleep in the bitter cold. He's hauling stuff here. He's hauling. He's hauling. He's just, being a seaman. He's fighting. He's fighting. And then he's here. And this is the memory we need. So we go to the main deck. This is the key memory. And for the longest time, I was sure you had to base this on guesswork. I was like, there's no way that you can solve everything in this game without guessing. And then I heard... I'm actually going to pump the game audio up. Actually, the game audio is pumped up as fully as I can. Can I pump it up anymore? Oh! No wonder the game's so soft. Whoops. Sorry, it turns out that the game audio was actually manually softened. So I didn't need to pump the gain up that much. Alright, listen closely.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Okay. Did you hear that? Alright. We have 4 people in this scene. We have Lars, Duncan, this guy, and Nathan. If we look at the script for the scene, Lars says, let me on, how's that, and what, it's an accident, the ropes. Then we have 2 other people who are talking, and 1 person is silent. Both of them have English accents. One says, over my dead body, you bloody Dane. And then the other one sounds like, there's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat. So one has an accent that's more like this, and the other one has an accent that's more like this. That's the key point. Both of these people have English accents. Of the 2 conceivable people that this person could be, one is from Africa and one is from England. Meaning this must be Alexander Booth and this has to be Hamadou Diom. Thus, we have solved all currently solvable fates and no guesswork was required. I was so proud of myself when I heard that. I was like, yeah, that's an English accent. And when I realized who was speaking, thank you very much. I know it sounds a bit like I'm the cat who got the cream there, but I've been telling people for a couple of weeks now when I've been watching Obra Dinn streams. It's like, oh yeah, I figured out a way to solve the game without any guesswork. And then I just got hung on George, and I'm like, how did I solve George? And it was like,
we should go. Storm's nearly about.
Seeing his bunk. And it's like, oh right, that's the bunk, because that's 41, and then his bunk is next to the thing. It's like, that's how you do it.
Finally. Sit down so you don't fall out.
Alright, I'll just finish the end, and we'll all be good. I'm so happy. Now I don't need to stream Obra Dinn. Alright. Insurance assessment for the good ship Obra Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea, prepared by the Company Office of Investigation. And I will say again, these numbers can change based on yours, because the fates that I put in are not the only fates the game will accept. Damage and squall at the Atlantic, sunk in storm, Falmouth. That's interesting. Sunk in storm, Falmouth. So the storm, we came, investigated, left, and then it sunk. All cargo lost. All cargo lost to all cargo lost to the company, all cargo lost to the Crown. Captain Robert Wishrall, fate suicide, murder of crewmate 4, estate forfeited to the Crown. Estate fined £25 for attempted mutiny. Edward Nichols, 2 cases of murder, attempted mutiny, theft of cargo. Martin Parrott, fate unknown. Findings of merit, extraordinary valour, exceptional performance of duties, estate awarded outstanding wages. Clubbed by Brennan, finding murder of crewmate, estate fined £15. This is interesting. Fate to... Oh, no. So the bosun got £70 for exceptional performance of duties. Charles Minaire, accidental murder of the steward, estate unknown. Henry Evans, abandonment of crew. James Wallace got outstanding wages. So this is interesting. Findings of demerit, abandonment of crew and vessel, but the estate still gets the money. So that's pretty neat. At £50, that's not nothing back in those days. £60, £60. He was an idiot. Christian Wolf, gunner. Murder of crewmate, attempted mutiny, estate fined £50. Fate, fell overboard. You can say drowned. I don't know if there's a big difference. Finley Dalton, drowned by beast. Crushed by beast. Clubbed beast, no claim made. Knifed, E. Nichols, no claim made. This confuses me. Abandonment. Oh, she gets fined because of the murder. But then she... Abandonment of crew and vessel, estate fined £10. She was a passenger. This one confuses me. Expense claimed £25. £25. Killed by a sword. Exceptional performance of duties. You just kind of skip through some of this stuff. Fell overboard. This is hilarious. Killed sword. Ah yes, my name Anna Gunn. I got the female. Anyway, the pocket watch remains in your possession. The book returns to its original owner, Henry Evans in Morocco, as requested. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna beat this game in better time than my last. One year later. This scene always reminded me of the start of Titanic and Adventure Out of Time. Just like sitting at your desk, and like that has one big window as opposed to like two. I've always wanted, like, when I get an office of my own, I want to do this two-tone paneling with like paneling and some maybe kind of paisley wallpaper or something. It'll be nice.
Can you believe it? A package at this hour.
Yeah, and then like the landlady comes in. That's a bit Adventure Out of Time.
Better you don't open it inside. I'll be turning in now. Tea's in the kitchen if you need more.
A cup of tea would be pretty nice, actually. So I'll take some water. Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you, along with the means to complete it. As for the three of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory and a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Regards, Jane Bird. The tale belongs to you now. Please finish it. Henry Evans. I've never actually looked at the book like that. I never saw that note at the front. Let's see how it all ends.
Collect your things. Where's the key? To that door. Gone. There's no time. We need to go. Right. Here we go. What are you up to? Nothing.
I love the music in this piece. His monkey. He threw his monkey in there and shot it. And who's that he's talking to? I think it's the... Is it Paul? Yeah, it's Paul. Oh, no, I had seen it. But I call it a bargain, the best I ever had. I love that this chapter starts with a monkey's paw. A friendly but not entirely pleasant monkey companion was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge. So if you actually pay attention, you can actually see that he has the chest with the pocket watch in it.
A third shell. Captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this. Stop! Why? Well, you free. Give it the shell. Here. Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave. Get the tail, boy. In return, the ship. The Obra. See it home.
Well, they saw it home. They didn't, They saw it home and it sank in a storm. And now you can see that the twinkly thing off the portward stow, as it were, was one of the sea people. I didn't really do much of a narrative discussion in this game, mainly because that's not what the purpose of this playthrough was. He was he spiked? Or was he struck by... Yes, he was spiked. Because mainly the purpose that I wanted to do with this was just show you how to play it, and not guess. Though guessing is totally valid. captured beast fought against its jailer and was speared for the trouble.
Call it off, damn you! This is your Kraken! You brought it here! Send it back!
Oh, that's the captain's hat. An unholy creature's defiant shrieks were greeted with a fateful bullet. And lastly, the last fate of the Obra Dinn.
What's this? Quicksilver.
Well, it's your fault for touching it, you idiot. It's a little bit of an anticlimax, really. Although, I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? This whole game, all these fates, governed by Nichols's greed for what was kept in that chest. And rather than ending with an act of heroism or an act of whatever, it just ends with one idiot sticking his hand in something that he shouldn't have because of the pretty shell. Well done. All fates correct. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, come on. Boom, boom. The end. All right. Oof. We did it. I want to see what my end time was. 16 minutes! Boom! I beat my previous best by half an hour. Ugh. That feels great. And that is how you play Return of the Obra Dinn and solve all the fates without any guesswork. And I only had to double check for one of them, because I forgot he even existed. Alright. At this point, I think I will see... Yeah, what do you mean I don't have permission to look at the page? I do, because it's my page. What? What is going on? Sorry. Twitch is being a little bit silly. That one. Okay. Alrighty then. I will have a look. I'm not entirely sure about this colour, by the way, behind me. I think I might change it. I just haven't had a chance to really play around with colours. Alright, who is online that I can attack? Actually, I'll have a look and see who's online. And how long they've been online is probably a good idea to check as well. You can mute you. How long have you been online? Anyway, so there might be a stream on the weekend. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. Basically, see how I feel. Anyway, I'm going to go and attack Cozy, who is playing the Power Wash expansion of Final Fantasy. So, I didn't play Final Fantasy, but I'm going to go check out some Final Fantasy. You take care of yourselves. I'm going to have a cup of tea and go to bed.